Great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburr and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburrinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
It is 7:02, and it is time to kick off election coverage here on WKSR. This year with the whole crew. It has been a while since you and I sat across the table.
We've been able to do this, man. Probably about 13 or 14 years. If I'm not mistaken.
We used to be part of the same family.
Yep.
We're always part of the same family, but we used to be
Yeah.
part of the same ownership.
That's right.
We got to do this. And now the ownership has come another generation.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and I've been so excited about it because I wanted to. You know, we've been doing our separate things, and that's all good. But we're always better when we're together. I always feel like that. Don't you feel
Yeah,
that way?
absolutely. I
Yeah.
love our partnership that we have with Pulaski Citizens.
Right.
It's been great, especially this past election season with our debate forum that we did and all the community events. It's great when we partner together.
Yeah, and there was, we even collaborate. We've been talking like I'm enjoying being able to get on there and do sports. And every
We
once
were
in a
just talking
while,
about sports.
every once in a while when Ed takes off, y'all actually give me the microphone. I hadn't heard anything lately, so maybe I've lost that period. That's pretty good stuff. But we're here tonight, man. We've been talking about it for what? A year, pretty much a year. A couple of these guys announced about a year ago.
Yeah.
And so we're here. We've been talking about these elections for a year, and we're gonna break it down. I'm just gonna go ahead and give everybody a little breakdown of how this usually goes. So I'm gonna start off there. First of all, this is Pulaski Citizen and WKSR working together to bring you election coverage. We talk about how great it's been together, but I think we ought to throw our brands on it, right? So also, if you want to see this, it's on Pulaski Citizen Live, Facebook, and YouTube as well. But real quick, and then all this information, I'll read this down a little bit later, but all this is going to be on WKSR.com. It's going to be on citizen.com, and obviously it's live
And
here.
get your paper next week.
Yeah, get your paper next week. So we're working together in all different ways, and there's going to be so many different ways you can get these results. can't be complaining about how you get the results. We're going to get them to you live. We're going to get them to you recorded. We're going to get them to you every which way you can get them. So if you want to, just keep listening, and we're going to get this thing. Now, I know that the polls close at 7 o'clock, but I want to tell y'all we're not going to have the results at 7 o'clock.
And one thing you need to remember, and it goes like this every year, is that we're at the mercy of the election commission. When they finalize a box, they send it to us, and they don't finalize all the boxes at once because there may be people in line that are going to vote.
That's right.
And they get that right. If they're in line at 7 o'clock, they will get to vote. So we'll get it box by box, and we'll bring them to you as soon as we get them.
Right. Yeah, and like the way this usually works, I kind of wrote this out. Like the early voting will be the first thing we'll report, early and absentee voting. They will not release that until all the precincts are closed. They won't release that unless they do something different than they used to do. Everything I'm about to tell you is historical, how it's happened historically. Okay, if some little thing has changed, that's fine. I'm sure Zena will let us know. Those guys are doing a great job down there at the office, and she does a good job communicating with us. But at some point, they'll release the early voting and absentee voting numbers. We'll get those. Historically, that's about 50% of the vote, and it's actually inching up over 50% over the last few years, last few terms, cycles. But we'll give those numbers first. We'll talk a little bit when we do that about what that actually means towards the results, Morgan. I mean, in some cases it can tell you real quick about who's going to win it. Some cases it may not be exactly. You may not be able to tell out of those numbers. You're going to have to wait for the precincts. Precincts will come rolling in one by one as they get them ready, and they send them out to us. And I'm going to give everybody a cheat code. Our editor, Carrie Malone, is sitting at home, and she's getting these reports just like we are, and she is going to be putting those on the Pulaski Citizen Facebook page. And really, to be real honest with you, there's been years where she's been ahead of us.
Right.
So we get bogged down with 5 precincts in our hands. We're having to read all those off, and Carrie's over there just typing them in. And I've had people text me and say, your Facebook page is three boxes ahead of you, man. And I'm like, well, there's nothing we can do about that. But thank you, Carrie, for being so efficient, right? But anyway, so just know that that's a cheat code for you. You may be able to get a little bit quicker information than we're able to give. And so what usually happens is at some point we've got so many of those precincts in our hand that we're not able to get them all in before we get the total. And when we get the total, we're probably not going to read off the rest of those precincts unless there's a city government that we need to cover in one of those precincts. So, but what we'll do is we will eventually report those in the paper, on the radio, on our websites. We will get you all, and Carrie will also follow through with all those precincts on Facebook. But once we get the totals, there's no reason for us to be digging off into those precincts, just because unless there is a city government election that we need to report on. So that's that, and that's the way it usually works. Now, we've had some long nights up here on the radio. I mean, long nights. I don't even talk about it anymore. But let me just say this. Those guys at the Election Commission, Zena and her crowd, they do a great job. It's not been that way in a very long time, knock on wood. They just want to get it right. They want to get it reported right, and that's the main thing. So buckle up. Go get you some popcorn and a cold drink. Right? Yeah, right, exactly. So what we're going to do is, I think we'll probably take a little break. We're about at break time, aren't we? We want to just kind of break the ice, tell everybody kind of what to expect. Make sure you pick us up here on WKSR 100.9, 107.7, 1420. Those on the FM dial, 1420 on the AM dial. Also, make sure that you can check us out on Facebook Live, on YouTube and Facebook Live on streaming. And then also don't forget to check out Pulaski Citizen Facebook, where she'll be putting those up. So we got all that going on. We're about to break down the ballots. But before we do, we're going to take a quick break and check out what's going on. Just take a quick break. Let some of our great sponsors talk to you guys. Give us a few minutes. We're going to come back and start breaking these ballots down here on WKSR.
Job, let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterberg and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES
precincts have closed. We don't know for sure. If there were people in line at 7 o'clock, by the way, I'm Scott Stewart. This is Morgan Hoover. Y'all just thought we were just talking, didn't you?
I've done that every morning. We've had candidates come in.
Yeah.
And I'll just take off talking because it's so long. Most of them are like family. You know, you see them on the street, you go to church with them, you see them in the restaurant, and you forget that folks out there may not know who they are. Scott Stewart, Morgan, Denver.
Scott Stewart with Pulaski Citizen.
All right, Morgan.
Yes.
And,
WKSR Radio.
Morgan A here on WKSR Radio, and thank you guys for allowing us to all be together.
And Chandler Harmon is
Chandler
the
behind
man behind the cameras.
Chandler's working on the. I know we're getting audio out on our live stream. He's working on the video, so y'all just hold tight on that. And then we got Chandler with the food.
Chandler Nicholson with the food, the most important job of the night.
So, and then she's got her husband in there with her.
Yes, and he's keeping everybody company.
That's right. So, and we, by the way, we always do. We're going to do like we always do. We invite the candidates to come by once we get I think a little further into the night. We know who's going to be the winners and who or we think we do. And maybe even some of the guys that were uncontested, they'll stop by here at some point. So you're invited to come out. All candidates are invited to come out and talk to us live on the air as we go through the night. First thing we want to do is kind of break down this ballot a little bit. As I was saying a minute ago, though, the polls have to close. All precincts have to close, so we will not get anything until that happens. If anybody was in line at 7 o'clock, that precinct will remain open until everybody's voted, and then those precincts will report back to the election commission. The election commission will release 30 voting first, and then they'll start releasing those precincts as soon as they can. So just to let you guys kind of again once get an idea, but let's talk about the ballot. We had some interesting races outside of the county, like not just county races. So let's talk a little bit about some of those state races and some of the implications of those real quick. You want to go down that list?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. I've got them kind of broken apart. So this is the Republican ballot for governor. Of course, we have Marsha Blackburn, Monty Fritz, John Rose. That's for the Republican primary. United States Senate Bill Haggerty, United States House of Representatives Charlotte Bergman, Brent Taylor, Jeremy Thompson, Todd Warner, and of course House of Representatives Clay Doggett, State Executive Committeeman Dennis Driggers, Chris Morris, and State Executive Committee Woman Angie McClanahan, and that is for the Republican ballot. I don't have the Democratic ballot.
We do have it. Yeah, I've got it.
Okay, yeah, my paper's mixed up.
Okay, that's fine. So on the Democrat side, there's the Democratic state Democratic primary for governor. Carnita Atwater, Tim Sear, CYR. I'm probably not pronouncing that correct. Jerry Green, Adam Ditch, Kurtz, Kevin Lee, McCants. In the U.S. Senate race, for the Democrats, Marquita Bradshaw, Maria Brewer, Kevin Lee McCants. So he's running for governor and the United States Senate. Looks like that'd probably be an interesting conversation. Sybil Miller Watkins, because there are some characters, by the way, out there that decide to run for office. But anyway, and then there's a young lady here whose I'm about to butcher her last name, but so her name is Diana Onyejiaka. I'm going with that. I'm going with that one. All right, we're going to live with that one. So, M. LaTroy in the U.S. House of Representatives, District 9. Of course, y'all know District 9. They redid the congressional districts. We're in District 9. That's our new district. And so the Democratic candidates that are running in the Democratic primary for that House of Representatives, District 9, are M. LaTroy A. Williams, London Lamar, Justin J. Pearson, Jim Torino, and then the Tennessee House of Representatives, District 70, for the Democrat side is Ray Ann Moose. State Executive Committee Man, District 28, for the Democrat side is Seth James Campbell, and the State Executive Committee Woman for District 28 is Vicky Hale. Those guys running unopposed. Now there are a lot of district. There is a district judge, circuit judge. We'll talk about that when we get to our local. We're not going to go over the retention ballot unless you just want to. Those judge retention ballots, that's got everybody fired up. But wait a minute, I missed. You did Clay though, didn't you? Okay.
Yeah, Clay Doggett running unopposed for District 70 in the Republican primary.
Right. So actually, a couple of local guys on that Republican primary. First of all, Clay Doggett running for his spot in the primary, obviously, and then also Chris Marsh running both of those guys, local guys in the state Republican primary for those state offices. Nobody local to my knowledge on the Democrat side. So that kind of it's been pretty interesting. That governor's race, I think. Anyway, so that governor's race, I think whenever we first went into that, guys, I think everybody would probably thought that Marcia Blackburn was going to walk away with that, but I don't know.
I think it's going to be an interesting race to see. I know it's been talk of the town here lately.
Right, and John Rose has put up a pretty stout race.
And Monty Fritz as well.
So that's going to be interesting. I think the other side is that the other one, as far as the state offices goes, that House of Representatives for the Republican side has been that race. And of course, Todd Warner's from just over in Chapel Hill, and then Jeremy Thompson's from over in Lincoln County. Brett Taylor's from Memphis, but he got the endorsement from Donald Trump, and so that's shaped up to be a little bit bigger of a race than we actually thought it was going to be. And so, of course, all these guys will be on the ballot. The ones that win these primaries will be the ones that will be on the ballot coming up in November. So that kind of breaks down your state ballot. And we are going to come back here in just a minute. We're going to take another quick break, guys. I was going to tell you. I told these guys I have never known these returns to start to get to us before 7:30, and 7:30 is probably being a little bit optimistic. I would say 7:45, possibly even 8 o'clock before we actually have any numbers in our hands. But we won't. But we don't rush that. But we're going to try to really go into detail on some of these races, especially these local ones as we come along. We're going to get Chandler Harmon to come in and sit in with us because Chandler's followed this race. he follows everything so close throughout in our county government, and does a great job of covering all that stuff in the newspaper. So we're gonna get him to come in here after this break, and right after this break, and we'll talk a little bit about the local races.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll be back in just a minute here on WKSR.
Chandler voiced an ad for me. Listen.
She does good. She does a good job.
It's her first ad. She said it's a Christmas present or stocking stuffer.
All right, so what do you need? If you need to
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money.
Scott Stewart of Morgan Hoover here at WKSR and on Pulaski Citizen Live as we bringing you election results tonight here, August 6, 2026, and this is the county general and the state primary. By the way, y'all said I said it, but somebody texted me, so I'm just going to make sure that I say that on the Tennessee House of Representatives on the Democrat side, Rayanne Moose is also is running unopposed on that primary. So that's she'll be basically her and Clay Doggett facing off coming up in November. So just in case I missed that, somebody said I did, and I don't have a problem checking with that and making sure I get all those right. So Morgan's going to jump up real quick. Chandler's doing a great job of running the cameras in the background here, but we're also going to get him up here and have him work a little bit on the broadcasting side. Welcome in, Chandler. As we are you fired up?
I'm fired up.
I know you are. He's been fired up the whole election cycle.
There you go.
Yeah, he's been. I wish I was still as enthusiastic as I remember back in the early days whenever I was that enthusiastic too. But I've lost a little of that fire, but not all of it. So it's great to have you back here, man. And so I thought we would just talk about, if you want, just get you to jump in here and we'll go over a couple of these, maybe a page at a time, maybe just take our time, talk about each of the people, what we know about them, because we're not really going to be able to influence we're not going to talk bad about it. Y'all can forget that. We're not going to say anything bad about anybody, but we are going to talk about, because we had most of these people in our debates, our forum that we had. So, we talk about how they did in that, anything that they said that was interesting, and just talk a little bit about these races. And of course, the first one I want to talk about is that's really unopposed, is that Circuit Court Judge Part 1 for District 22. That's Jessica Parrish was appointed. Am I right?
Yeah.
So she was appointed to that, and then she's running again. She is a Republican Party nominee, and that this is not a primary. This is the actual election. And she will be filling out that unexpired term that she was appointed to fill. And so she's running unopposed, so she will she'll be your judge. She'll be that Part 1 District 22 judge. So let's talk about county executive. Tell us who the guys are that are running, and just a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so I mean, you got David Womble, who's the current county commission chairman, as well as chairman of a few committees. Terry Jones, District 2 commissioner, and Knox Vanderpool, who is the school board chairman. Three guys who have experience in county government.
Right.
People that have worked on the commission for a number of years now. So it's gonna be exciting. Three good options really for the citizens of Giles County.
Right, I believe you can tell me if you agree with this. I think all three guys can bring to the table and have been able to go to voters and say, I've done these things. Right. And so I think all three of them have been able to point to things that they do. Now they may not all be the same, and somebody might say, well, I don't like you doing that. So I'm like, we'll vote for you. But that's the danger you have of obviously being in office while you're running. Right. But they all three have held office while they were running. They've all three continued to do their jobs while they've been running and campaigned. Two of these guys, David Womble and Knox Vanderpool, they have been running for a whole year. They both pretty much announced about a year ago today. And I personally, that was a little earlier than I was expecting them to. But I don't begrudge anybody doing it however they want. Right. So David Womble is, like you said, he's a District 2 commissioner. He is the current county commission chairman because of Graham Stowe. Which, by the way, whenever Morgan comes back, we got a little statement from Graham Stowe as we go into this election tonight. So we'll get her to do that when we come back in a little bit. But David Womble was elected by the county commission to sit as their chairman because Graham Stowe, as the county executive, can choose whether or not he wants to do that. So he chose not to. And so David Womble is that. And then Knox Vanderpool is chosen by the school board to be the chairman of the school board. And then Terry Jones is the man. So what have you thought about that race? I mean, this is your first real race as a reporter. Kind of give me some ideas about what you thought about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a very interesting campaign for all three candidates, Scott. I always like to say I get a good idea about predicting, but I have no clue with this one. I think they all three have made good cases, about what each one was. I think that's an important thing to note is that, while they may not all agree on what they want to do, they all want the best thing for the county. I think that's something we often forget in these kinds of elections. But, I think that they all have a good vision of what they want to do for the county, just about which one is going to be the one to lead them there.
Right. It's been a pretty interesting race. The one thing that's new really it's kind of new in the way that it's affecting things is Facebook. It's gotten, and social media has gotten a whole lot more, it's become more of society. Whenever, I've been doing this since 1995. So, Facebook came along, 2005, 6, 7, something like that. And it really didn't become even part of the conversation until about 2016 or 18 or somewhere in that area. So for the last couple of cycles, it's gotten more and more involved, and people are going to it more and more to talk about the issues and stuff out there. What I try to tell people is this, and I'll say it to anybody that wants to hear it. Facebook doesn't vote. Just signs don't vote. Facebook doesn't vote. And you can go out there and talk about it all day long on Facebook, but if you're not going and checking those boxes on the election, when it comes to election time, just blowing steam for it. Right. That's just me. I mean, anybody else can jump in there, but and I don't mean that. That doesn't have anything to do with any particular candidate. That's just you see a lot of people talking on Facebook, and I'm like, how many people actually voted? Right. I think we're gonna find out tonight. Maybe we'll find out a little bit about how many of those people actually are voting now. So anyway, what we got? We talked about let's go off into our county commission races. We'll get one or two of those in. The District 1 County Commission race is, describe where District 1 is.
That's out towards Ardmore.
Right, Ardmore, Prospect. So one of those, Ardmore is one precinct, and Prospect will be the other precinct. So it's southern, southeastern Giles County, and they Elton and Prospect area. That's pretty much that whole area down there. Of course, we got one incumbent coming back. Is that right? Yeah. Just Erin Curry is the lone incumbent that's coming back. She's running as an independent candidate, And then we've got a few folks that have one lady in particular has spoken at quite a few county commission meetings. Talk a little bit about this group here, this group of folks. Anything you know about them? Anything you might have saw from them in the either coming into the during the past year, or anything that you've seen as in the forum?
Yeah, I mean, I think that a good place to start right at the top of the ballot we got in front of us. Lynn Alberry, she's been at a lot of these committee meetings and full commission meetings.
Right.
I think that she's done good about transparency, which is something that I think a lot of people have really been talking about. We talk about online stuff. I think that's a lot of what people have been talking about recently, is really wanting more transparency with the county government. And so, a candidate that really wants to improve the transparency of the county. And so, really nice lady. All of them are nice people, right? But I feel like it's always important to mention that. But and Aaron Curry, of course, the lone incumbent of District 1, which is the case for quite a few districts tonight, as we'll see a huge over with the county committee. A few committees past year, and if she does win, what happens next to the county commission? So, Bradley Caldwell and Kathy Roberts and Jay Beecham, all great candidates, as well as Howard Clenard, all great candidates who can bring a lot of different things to the commission if elected.
Right. Here's while we're here, we'll stop after this one and take a break again. If you want to go ahead and swap out with Morgan, so you can go over and run those spots, that'd be fine. But so here's the deal, and I'll let you, Morgan, and Ed kind of weigh into this if you want to. But for one thing, I've heard from people more this year, and not just in Giles County, but across Middle Tennessee, and I've been traveling a lot across Middle Tennessee lately, is that people don't really think we should have Democrat and primary candidates, and Democrat and Republican candidates in county government. And I agree. I don't know. How do you feel about that?
I think county government is a nonpartisan office. I mean, it's hard to be partisan when you're running. There's not really things that become a partisan issue, right? I mean, it's what is best for the county. Right. So I completely agree with that.
Yeah, a lot of people, and look, I'm not being anybody that went and did the primary or went and did the caucus. Great. I mean, that's what we're doing right now. So great. I mean, we're glad you did it because but really overall, I'm personally, my personal thing is I think they ought to just be running, and it shouldn't be Republican. I've got a friend right now that he's listening to me. He's probably about to scream at the radio or whatever. Because I mean, there are, I respect the people that have party affiliation. I respect their passion for what they believe. I just don't think it belongs in county government.
Yeah, I came from a background in Kentucky and in Bowling Green. They don't run parties.
Right.
For county government, it's nonpartisan.
We didn't do it here for a long time. Yeah. And then last couple of cycles, it's shown up. And so the only reason I say that, I'm looking down here, because Lynn Alberry is a Republican candidate, Kathy Roberts is a Republican candidate, Bradley Caldwell is a Democrat candidate, Jen Beecham is an independent candidate, so is Harold Clenard and Aaron Curry. They're all independents. And so, that DNR and I just don't know. I don't know that it really fits. And I'm going to say that, right. You can send your emails to Chandler Harmon, to C Harmon at Main Street. If you got any problem with that.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I think it's time for us to take another quick break. We're going to break down the rest of these races as we wait for it is 7:30, and so maybe anytime we can start, maybe hoping that we'll start seeing those things pop up as we go along. But for the time being, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back and talk about some more of the commissioner races here on the KSO.
Job, let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESEnergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
We are back. Scott Stewart here, Morgan, Hoover, Ed Carter. We got the Chandlers. The Chandlers in the house, and we are about ready to break some election results. As over the break, we got the results for the early voting and absentee from the Giles County Election Commission office. And so real quick, before we're going to get those numbers, but real quick, these are unofficial results. They will not even be official tonight, just to be honest with you. The election commission will have to certify these results. Okay, so just so you know all that. And also, what we're giving you, I've got it right here. What we're looking at early voting now. We're going to do precincts, and so early right now, how many people? Let's look real quick and see how many people voted early. 3,708 voted early, and then the absentee, we had 164 absentees. So we're talking about almost 3,900 total votes here in this. So we're going to start right with that county executive race. You want to go ahead and give us
so this is early and absentee again, and of course not the official number, but early and absentee. This is what you just received. Knox Vanderpool right now with 1,348. Terry Jones, 1,216. David Womble, 990. That's for county executive.
That's look at the the next column to the right. That one.
I'm sorry. Yes.
The total.
So, okay. Knox Vanderpool, 1,392. Terry Jones, 1,255. David Womble, 1,051.
Right. So 37%, 0.59% for Knox at this point, 33.89% for Terry Jones at this point, 28% for David Womble. Now, I told you we would talk about this. You know, those numbers, you know, like I said, usually it's about half. The early vote is about half the total, or it has been. But there can be some wide swings in this. Like if a person is from a district, that whole precinct, from a certain precinct, that precinct can swing these totals. Those numbers are close enough that we're going to have to see some boxes come in. Now, obviously, if everything holds to that kind of percentage, then you know you got an idea. But that's too close to call, especially in the countywide race. So let's go on down the list here. We're in District 1 where we talk about those candidates. and I'll let you read off those District 1 totals.
Let's see. All right, District 1, this is for county commissioners. Cheryl Lynn Albury, 129. Kathy Roberts, 156. Bradley Paul, 2. Dan Beecham, 151. Harold Clenard, 91. And Aaron Curry, 132.
Once again, we're talking about the absentee and early voting. So the top 3 vote getters in each one of these commission districts are going to be your winners in those districts. So we got right now your top 3 would be Kathy Roberts with 156, Dan Beecham with 151, and Aaron Curry with 132. Real close coming up there, and that is also Cheryl Lynn Aubrey at 129. So let's go on down to District 2.
All right. County commissioners for District 2, we have David Bailey with 147, Brandon Beard, 261, Willow Chavez, 84, Sarah Siddharth, 315, Tracy Wilburn, 324, and then Harold Young with 149.
Tracy Wilburn, the incumbent in that spot, is leading that spot with 25% of the vote. Once again, the top 3. So Tracy Wilburn, Sarah Sutter, and then next on the list would be Brandon Beard. Brandon Beard has used to serve with the Giles County Sheriff's Department. He's been on the board, Minor Hill Board, for years down there. And so those 3 right now are leading that race. Top 3 vote getters. You know, it's going to take some pretty big numbers changing in that precinct for those 3 to be top. Those 3 look like at this point look like real heavy favorites to go on and win. Let's move on to that county commissioner District 3 race.
All right, for District 3, we have Chris Adcock, 208, Ricky Carpenter, 228, Brett McNeil, 92, Rosemary Martin, 142, David Adams, 168, and Thomas Price with 206.
All right, so as we said, the top 3 are going to be there. So right now, your top 3 are Chris Adcock, or actually Ricky Carpenter with 228, Chris Adcock with 208, and 206 for Thomas T. Price. And so, you know, David Adams is the incumbent there, and Ricky Carpenter is actually an incumbent as well. He was appointed to fill out Tim Reiser's, who passed away, to fill out his seat. So right now, Chris Adcock, Ricky Carpenter, and T. Price. Somebody asked me to repeat some numbers. If you got some specific numbers you want me to repeat, that's fine. I also will remind you that on our Facebook page, Kerry Malone will be posting these numbers as we go along. So you can always get those numbers there. We're going to try to get all these districts in before we go to repeat the numbers. So.
All right, county. You want to move to county commissioner District 4?
Yeah.
All right, District 4. Matthew Hopkins with 257, Caleb Savage 334, Chris Winborn 289, Randy Blair 59, Virginia Ladeau 52, Brenda Sanders Spear with 179, and Roger Reedy with 182.
I had to send Kerry so she could put those up. So that was on me. But real quick, as we look at that District 4 race that you just read, let me look at them real quick.
It looks like Matthew Hopkins, Caleb Savage, and Chris Winborn.
Yeah.
With
Caleb and Matthew are both incumbents leading the way there. Both, and then Chris Winborn. And you know, as much as I don't really care for the designation Republican or Democrat, and look at that, all 3 of those guys are Republican candidates. So our Giles County district has gone Republican for most of the last 2 or 3 cycles, and looks like that's going to be the case here. But you know, and there's going to take some big numbers to come in on precincts in order to overturn those guys. Those guys have got a pretty good lead. Roger Reedy is the other incumbent. He also kind of endorsed Chris Winborn along the way because he also put himself out there as well. So anyway, so Brenda Sanders Spear, she's got 179. You know, there's probably a scenario where up in there, but most likely, unless something big changes in the precincts, those 3 are definitely your front runners at this point. Go ahead and give us the District 5 commission.
And for District 5, we have Gail Jones with 361, Tommy Pollard 442, Steve Woods 348, Paulette Bass Bledsoe with 152. Nyla Valentine with 135, and Chris Morgan with 245.
It's a pretty big, big district. And Gail Jones is the incumbent. But Tommy Pollard, who is the former county commissioner, who didn't win this last time, coming in the last 4 years wasn't on the commission. He'd been on the commission several times before that, and he decided to get back in the race. So Tommy is really kind of run away with at least the first spot on this at 442. And it's Gail Jones is incumbent. She's in a pretty stout spot there at 361. Steve Woods has been very vocal at meetings, speaking publicly, and he's got a pretty good hold on that third spot right now. Now, Chris Morgan still has a chance, I'd say, at 245 to maybe break in there if something crazy goes with the precincts. But right now, it looks like those top three that we just read, Jones, Pollard, and Woods, have a pretty good hold on it. And then, of course, let's go to District 6. That's my district.
All right. District 6, James Pike Gentry with 287, Richard Kemp with 198, Dennis Posey with 80, Evan Badeur with 267, and Wes Giles with 202.
Now, this is going to be a pretty tight race right here. Looks like Pike Gentry is probably going to go ahead and win, top three here. But in 267, him and Evan are doing pretty good at 267, 287. But that 202 and 198, Richard Kemp at 198, Wes Giles at 202. That's going to be a tight race to see who gets that third spot. And as I said, there could be some big changes. If one of these precincts just goes really wild for one person, that's when you can get some crazy results. But looking at it right now, it looks like James and Evan are in pretty good shape. But Wes and Richard Kemp they're going to be battling for that third spot.
Absolutely. All right, moving to District 7, we have Michael Cesarini with 211, Shonda Reynolds Christian with 208, Carmen Brown with 327, and Judith C. Pruitt with 312.
So Carmen and Judy are your incumbents that are running the Shelley Billsby's the third incumbent, but she's running for the school board. We'll talk about her in a minute because we'll get down to her in just a second. So it looks like Michael Cesarini and Shonda Reynolds Christian are going to be battling once again, very close for that third spot. But those four kind of ran kind of a unified situation. They kind of got out there and said, "We've got four good candidates. Pick your candidate, go." But we feel like we've got four good candidates running in that district. And so you end up with what you end up with is your two incumbents have got pretty good numbers, and then those two challengers for that third spot who are not incumbents. Michael Cesarini, by the way, has been on the county commission in the past as well. But those, I tell you what, these guys did a really good job, especially Mike and Shonda on the debates. If you remember, they both did a really good job. But I just wanted to say that. So anyway, that wraps up the district. Let's go the commissioners. Let's go through the rest of these. If you want to just roll down through there and just get them out.
County trustee, of course, Tony Reisner is running unopposed with 3,045 of the votes. Sheriff Joe Purvis with 3,034, Douglas Hale with 480. Circuit Court Clerk Natalie Bass Oakley with 3,187, running unopposed again. County Clerk was a popular race this election as well. Whitney Kimbrough with 2,100. That Randolph with 1,562.
Right, and that's another countywide race. And while that obviously that gives Whitney 57%, 57.67% over Yvette's 42.27. It's still a little bit too close to call. There's about 600. Anytime you get anything 500, 600 or less with that early voting, especially on a countywide race, it can still go the other way. But obviously, Whitney's in a good spot at that point.
Yeah, moving to Register of Deeds, Bevan Green Collins with 1,470, Stephanie Appleton Hobbs 1,342, and Terry Reisner with 860.
Okay.
Another popular race.
Yeah, that race is probably going to come down to a one box or two.
Yeah,
just to be real honest with you at this point, because that's a little over 100. There's 40% for Bevan and 36% for Stephanie. Terry would have to have a big charge in the precinct boxes, but at this point, between those two, there's something big changes. It's going to be tight getting down to when it gets down to these boxes with Bevan and Stephanie.
Absolutely. School board member District 1 running unopposed is Chris McAllister, 291 of the votes right now. School board District 3, we have Lori Ann Wade with 101 and Leanne Gordon with 310. School board District 5 with Richie Brewer, 533. Crystal Ariana Woolard with 169. School board District 7, Victoria Hayes with 129. Shelley Goolsby, 369. And that rounds out the school board.
Right. And real quick on that school board, so you got Richie Brewer as an incumbent. You got Leanne Gordon as an incumbent. Both of those guys with big leads in their districts. You got Shelley Goolsby coming in off the county commission to run for school board in District 7. She's got a pretty good lead as well. If those hold up, those guys are really experienced legislators, government, representatives. So yeah, that's the way that's shaping up. I don't see a whole lot there that's going to help these guys, especially when you talk about district races. I don't know if the kind of numbers are there to make a difference, but we'll see.
Yeah. Let's take a quick break real quick before we get into some of the city races.
We'll come back and do the city races, and then also we'll talk about the state races as we can do that too. So we're going to take a break. You're watching Pulaski Citizen Live. You're listening to WKSR.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn & Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
cover some of the commission totals. This is early and absentee voting, as well as school board, but we're going to break down some of the city votes. Alderman, City of Elkton, running unopposed, William Bonjour with 47 votes. Moving to Alderman, City of Linville. You've got Deborah Gregory with 17, Gordon Gregory with 24, Brett Haynes, 16 votes, Angela Kimball, 24 votes, and William Morse with 21. Moving to Mayor of the City of Minor Hill, Tracy Wilburn, running unopposed, incumbent, of course, 32 votes total. Alderman for City of Minor Hill, Brandon Beard with 31. Paul Stafford with 30, very close race right there. A couple of write-ins as well. But that is for the Alderman, City of Minor Hill. And again, this is absentee and early votes.
Right.
We just got some new votes.
We got about 5 precincts in. We're gonna fly through these things a little bit more, and then we'll try to break them down after we've gone through them. We're not gonna deal with the state stuff right now. That's gonna come. Those will be counted across the state, and we'll get all those later. But the first one that we've got here, I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go ahead and read off this group, and then when she hands you the next one, you can pick up from there. Okay. So this is the District 5A, which is the Tennessee College of Applied Technology, the TCAT box. Okay. And real quick, just to remind you, so you remember that we're gonna read out of that early vote, out of that election day column on the far left. Okay. So these numbers we're giving you are the election day numbers. You can add those to the early voting numbers that we gave out if you're doing that. Carrie's going to be doing it. You'll see it on Facebook. But just so you know, if you're making additions yourself, we are adding the election day totals to, and and then you can add that to your early voting numbers that you got, and y'all can get a total out of that. Okay, we're not going to give out a total. Because when we do that, everybody gets confused. They start adding the total that we give for the early vote, and everything gets confused. So these are election day totals from each box. That's what we're giving out right now. At the TCAT box, David Womble was 77, Knox Vanderpool was 74, Terry Jones was 71. In the County Commission, District 5, we won't have all the districts here. We'll just have that particular district. You've got your top vote getter in District 5 is Tommy Pollard, again at 115. Next is Gail Jones with 103. Steve Woods with 93. Chris Morgan with 78. Nyla Valentine 36 and 56 for Paulette Bass Bledsoe. The county trustee Tony Reiser with 179. The sheriff Joe Purvis 176. Douglas Hale 31. Natalie Bass Oakley 193. Running unopposed, Whitney Kimbrough, 147 in the county clerk race over in the Yvette Randolph with 66. In the register of deeds race, Bevan Collins, 93. Stephanie Avalon Hobbs, 78. Terry Reiser, 48. In school board district 5, Richie Brewer, 152. 51 for Crystal Buller. And then that is all we have as far as local races go. And that is your District 5A, your TCAT box. That's your numbers there. And listen, I know everybody wants to write all these down. They won't be able to keep up with it. We got a lot we got to read through. We can't slow down and we can't repeat. But I'm telling you guys, if y'all keep a look at the Facebook page for Pulaski Citizen, those numbers will start popping up there. Okay. You got a box.
Sorry, I'm going through see what I got. This is Richland Trace Market.
There you go. That's District 3.
Yes, let me go through here. And this is for election day votes. So we've got County Executive David Womble with 74, Terry Jones 65, Knox Vanderpool with 60. And then where are we going? You want to do County Commissioners? District 3. All right, District 3, we've got Chris Adcock 5, Chris Adcock 92, Ricky Carpenter 105, Brett McNeil 44, 39 for Rosemary Martin, David Adams with 60, and 98 for Thomas T. Price. Tony Reisner running unopposed 166. Sheriff Joe Purvis 164, Douglas Hale with 23. Natalie Bass Oakley running unopposed, 174. That's for Circuit Court Clerk. County Clerk Whitney Kimbrough, 134. Yvette Randolph with 62. Register of Deeds Bevan Collins with 88. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs with 61. Terry Reisner, 46. Are we going down school board?
Yeah, you can, because it'll just be the one.
After that, it's just this one. School board, District 3 with Lori Ann Wade, 32. Leanne Gordon with 150.
All right, so now looking at the Giles County High School, the district precinct 7A, Giles County High School box. For county executive, David, 47 for Knox Vanderpool, 27 for Terry Jones, 24 for David Womble. In the county commission District 7 race, your top vote getter is Carmen Brown, Michael Cesarini with 49, Judy Pruitt 5, and 36 for Shonda Reynolds Christian. The county trustee, Tony Reisner, 82. Sheriff, 70 for Joe Purvis, 22 for Douglas Hale, 85 for Natalie Bass Oakley. And Whitney Kimbrough has 50 in the county clerk race, 46 for Yvette Randolph. Register of Deeds, Bevan Green Collins with 38, 35 for Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, and 22 for Terry Reisner. In the District 7 school board race, Victoria Hayes has 24, but Shelley Gooseby has 68. That is your district, your precinct 7A. That's your Giles County High School district with 306 total votes.
I just got UT Southern, and let's see, that's District 6, I believe. County Executive David Womble, 24. Terry Jones, 35. Knox Vanderpool, 56. County Commissioners, District 6, James Pike Gentry with 63. Richard Kemp, 41. Dennis Posey, 18. Evan Bedouer, 59. And West Childs with 63. County Trustee Tony Reisner, 101. Sheriff Joe Purvis, 84. Douglas Hale, 26. Circuit Court Clerk, unopposed, Natalie Bass Oakley with 100. County Clerk Whitney Kimbrough, 47. Yvette Randolph at 74. Register of Deeds Bevan Collins with 47. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 41. Terry Reisner, 27. And that is that for the local races for UT 7 precinct.
All right, I've got the recreation center. That's 7B. 7B. Kind of holding the same as far as the county executive goes. Terry Jones actually edged out Knox Vanderpool 48 to 47 in that box, but then David Womble with 37 in that box. In that District 7 commissioner race, looks like Carmen and Judy are still holding serve on theirs, on what we got from them for the early vote at 80 and 71. And then Michael Cesarini with 62 and Shonda Reynolds Christian 57. I think based on what we've seen so far that we can pretty much call, from what I can recall on that early voting as well as the District 7A, that Carmen Brown, Judy Pruitt, and Michael Cesarini will be your District 7 commissioners, from what I can tell, right? Your county trustee, Tony Reisner with 114, Joe Purvis for sheriff, 101, to Douglas Hale, 25, Natalie Bass Oakley, 120 for the circuit court clerk. Your county clerk, Whitney Kimbrough, had 74, Yvette Randolph with 61, Register of Deeds, Bevan Collins with 55, Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 42, 35 for Terry Reisner. For the school board member, District 7, Shelley Goolsby is going to take that. She's won every single box that we've looked at so far. And then Victoria Hayes with 31. So it looks like Shelley's going to have that win that school board seat. So that's all of the seven. We have completely gone through District 7, and I think we can call the commission race for those three guys, Michael Cesarini, Carmen Brown, G. Pruitt. I think we can also call that district school board member seat to Shelley Gooseby all unofficial.
Yes, absolutely. And I just got the airport precincts.
District
that
2,
through.
right?
Yes, District 2. Let's see where I'm at. There we go. All right, county executive. This is for the airport. David Womble was 60. Terry Jones, 56. Knox Vanderpool, 38. County Commissioner District 2, David Bailey, 34. Brandon Beard, 78. Willow Chavez, 17. Sarah Siddharth, 96. Tracy Wilburn, 77. And Harold Young, 40. Sheriff Joe Purvis, 128. Douglas Hale, 20. County Clerk Whitney Kimbrough, 103. Yvette Randolph, 50. Register of Deeds Bevan Collins, 78. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 37. Terry Reisner, 38. That's all I've got for the airport for local races.
You did UT Southern.
Yes, I do. I have it right here.
So I'm going to go back here to, I've got the Bridgeport here. We'll do that. We'll finish up District 6. You didn't already do that, did you?
No.
Okay. So let me get that one up real quick. And we'll go ahead and finish up District 6 because you will have already done that final where it was now. So yeah, you had District 6A and I had District 6B right here just a second ago, and now I lost it. So give me 1 second and okay, here it is, the Bridgeport box. District 6B. And I think you can help me because you read those numbers off and I didn't get to catch all of them, but we'll go through and we'll try to see what we can figure out is going on with those. So in the county executive race, Knox Vanderpool with 55, Terry Jones with 29, and 15 for David Womble. This is election day votes, guys. Election day votes to go on top of the early voting that we've already talked about. And so on that District 6 race, James Pike Gentry was 71, Richard Kemp with 60, Dennis Posey with 20, Evan Badura with 43, and Wes Giles with 23. Now, we were looking at that Wes Giles and Richard Kemp race. That may be, I don't know what happened. I believe that Richard Kemp may have jumped over Wes
I think so.
after that
That's how it
early
looks
voting. I think we can pretty much tell you that James Pike Gentry is going to continue to be a county commissioner and that Evan Badura is going to continue to be a county commissioner. And I believe right this minute, I don't have the numbers in front of you, but I feel like that Richard Kemp has jumped over Wes Giles for that spot, for that third spot on the county commission. For county trustee in District 6 and in Precinct 6B, Tony Reiser, 83. For Sheriff Joe Purvis, 59, and Douglas Hale, 33. For Circuit Court Clerk Natalie Bass Oakley, 84. For County Clerk Yvette Randolph, 75 in District 6 and in 6B, and Whitney Kimbrough, 32. In the Register of Deeds race, Bevan Green Collins is 35, Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 31, Terry Reisner, 30. And that is all. That's all those local races. It's starting to look like I think a couple that we can. A couple of things. I think a couple of things that we can start saying is that it looks like that Whitney's going to end up being the county clerk because Yvette lives in District 6, so you knew she was going to be strong there. But she did win the Bridgeport box, and I'm not sure what she did in the UT Southern box, but Whitney had a pretty good lead in that already. So that, and Joe Purvis, I think we can pretty much go ahead and say he's probably going to win as well.
Now, I just got the Ag Park precincts. Let's go through those. County Executive David Womble, 81. Terry Jones, 58. Knox Vanderpool, 72. And this is District 5. County Commissioners Gail Jones, 119. Tommy Pollard, 147.
Oh, wait a minute. You said you were on the airport.
No, this is Ag Park.
Okay, I thought you said airport.
No.
Did you not say airport?
If I said Ag Park, I meant
I
Ag Park. If
I'm
I
sorry.
said airport,
Okay, I'm sorry.
I meant Ag Park.
I just wanted to make sure.
If I did. So Ag Park, District 5, Gail Jones, 119. Tommy Pollard, 147. Steve Woods, 117. Paulette Bass Bledsoe, 38. Nyla Valentine, 31. Chris Morgan, 64. Sheriff Joe Purvis, 184. Douglas Hale, 17. County Clerk Whitney Kimbrough, 132. Yvette Randolph with 72. Register of Deeds Bevan Collins, 120. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 66. Terry Reisner, 25. And then we have School Board District 5, Richie Brewer with 164, and Crystal Woolard with 37.
All right, so I think what we can do there is, from what I can tell, we got Tommy Pollard, Gail Jones, and Steve Woods are probably going to win that district, the county commission seats in that district. And I think also Richie Brewer, we can go ahead and call for him on the District 5 school board seat. So, and like I said, we're making these calls. If we have to walk them back, we will. But I'm trying to wait to do it until I forgot to figure it out. Right? Yeah. So, yeah, if y'all, I think we can make those calls. I've got the airport. How about that? Maybe that's what I got.
We are in the airport.
Okay. You did.
Well, I'm going to take a quick break while we don't have anything coming in right now. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with the latest election results.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn & Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
Just wanted to thank all for your work through this busy day and your coverage this evening. While not a candidate, I have a vested interest in those who will carry on and carry the baton forward. I want to express my appreciation for the candidates who ran in this election cycle, the executive positions for commissioner seats across the county. I may have political disagreements with them, but every one of them deserves thanks. We live in an era when it's easier than ever to criticize from the sidelines. Social media has lowered the cost of complaints and raised the visibility of grievance. Against that backdrop, the people who chose to put their names on a ballot to subject themselves to scrutiny, to make their case to their neighbors and step forward instead of standing back, did something genuinely admirable. They chose participation over commentary. They stepped into the arena, winning or losing. They made this county's democratic process work the way it's supposed to. It's the most encouraging thing I've witnessed in 4 years. To those who find themselves under the mantle of responsibility after this evening's results are tallied, you have my prayers and support. That from outgoing County Executive Graham Stone.
Yes.
So, Graham, thank you for that, buddy.
Yeah, I've got the District 4. I've got the District 4 box here. And so we'll start with the county executive race. Knox actually David Womble with 137, Knox Vanderpool 120, and Terry Jones with 92. In the county commission race, District 4, we had 3 guys had a big lead already. That was Matthew Hopkins, Caleb Savage, and Chris Winborn. Caleb has 196 in the election day box in Linville, and Matthew Hopkins has 165 in that box. Walk the election day box in Linville, and Chris Winborn 153. Brenda Sanders Spirit has 132 in that election day box, and Roger Reedy with 109. I think they needed a lot more than that to be able to catch those guys, and I think they just fell a little further behind as far as the election day totals. But we're going to follow up. We'll have a total for here. I'm imagining pretty soon. We only lack a couple of boxes, to be honest.
Yeah, here's a recent email if you want to study these while I recap. We just, I think we're going to call District 7, of course, unofficial, but what it's looking like on our end for county commissioners, Judy Pruitt, Carmen Brown, and Mike Cesarini are carrying the lead. It looks like that's going to be the totals for that. And then District 5 commissioners, Gail Jones, Tommy Pollard, Steve Woods. And the school board for District 5 is Richie Brewer.
Okay, so what you handed me, I really would like to make sure. I don't really want to read that because it says updated totals, but I don't know that that's the total vote. And I'm afraid that if I start reading this, people are going to get confused. I do, and I appreciate them sending that, but I'm really afraid until I know I've got the actual totals, I don't want to start giving out totals because they can get confusing. I will say that on the District 4 box, Tony Reisner had, in that Linville box, Tony Reisner had 293. Joe Burgess had 299 and Douglas Hale 39. Natalie Bass Oakley had 288. Whitney Kimbrough had 232 and Yvette Randolph had 94. The Beverly Green Collins had 155 in the Register of Deeds. 96 for Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 91 for Terry Reisner. In Alderman, City of Alderman, there was the top 3 vote getters in Alderman were going to be, I think it's 3, maybe it's 2. Was it 2 or 3? Chandler, on the City of Linville.
3.
3. Top 3 vote getters will be elected to Alderman in the City of Linville. And so your top 3 vote getters are Angela Kimball, 36, William Morris, 34, Brett Haynes, 34, Gordon Gregory, 25, Deborah Gregory, 17. That's just one box. Did you read the other District 4 box? Have you already read it? I'm not sure you did or not. Anyway, that box would be in, trying to figure out where that would be. Would that be it? Is there a Frankie Ewan box? Anyway, we'll figure that one out for sure in a minute. And I'm going to get Chandler to call, see if he can get a hold of Zena and just make sure that we haven't missed the totals. If you don't mind.
Yeah, and we'll take a quick break while we do that, and we'll come right back.
Thanks.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
Morgan Hoover. We just got the Minor Hill precinct votes. We're going to go through those real quick. County Executive David Womble, 75. Terry Jones, 195. Knox Vanderpool with 54. County Commissioners District 2, David Bailey, 83. Brandon Beard, 146. Willow Chavez, 27. Sarah Siddharth, 187. Tracy Wilburn, 178. And Harold Young, 109. Sheriff Joe Purvis, 285. Douglas Hale with 27. County Clerk Whitney Kimbrough, 219. Yvette Randolph at 99. Register of Deeds Bevan Collins, 201. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 62. Terry Reisner, 50. Let's see what we got. Alderman for City of Minor Hill, Brandon Beard with 39, and Paul Stafford with 45.
So I need to make an announcement real quick. So I apparently was wrong when I said that Kerry has been over the years posting those results as we got them on Facebook, and so I found out I was told that I was wrong, and so we're not putting those on Facebook. But what I did tell them to do is take these returns that we've been reading off and post them to our Facebook page, so people that want to know these numbers they can go and look those up. So she's going to put them up the precinct by precinct on our Facebook page. And just remember when you see those are unofficial. These are all unofficial, and they will have to be certified. I think looking at that, let me see that district, Minor Hill real quick, just so we can look at the county commissioner race. I'm pretty sure we had Tracy Wilbur was going to be. I think we call that for Tracy Wilbur, Sarah Sutter, and Brandon Beers. Pretty much everyone had to see. You know, we're just kind of speculating here. We don't have the official numbers, and we're looking at a really close race for county executive right now. We knew that Minor Hill box would probably go pretty heavy to Terry Jones, and it did. And so we don't have the exact numbers in front of us, and we don't want to speculate, but it's really close. I mean, we got 2 or 3 more boxes left out there, and it's a real close race between Knox and Terry Jones in that race. So just let you know, just remember, like I just told you, Kerry is going to post these precinct box results that we get. We're going to post those just as we got them on the Facebook page, so that you can look at them yourself there. She's going to start doing that. I apologize if I gave anybody some wrong information. That was completely and utterly a mistake on my part, because I was thinking that's what we were doing in the past, but that's what I'm doing my own thing. But anyway, so that's where we stand right now. We can kind of go down through this list again real quick and just talk about the fact that that we could talk about the fact that we got that tight race between Knox Vanderpool and Terry Jones. I think it's going to be down to them. I don't think David's going to be able to pull up enough votes what's left to catch that. So it looks like Terry Jones and Knox will be battling out over these next two boxes. I think in District 1, we looked at it, and we haven't got that prospect box, have we?
I don't believe
I don't think we've got, that's one of the boxes we lack. So we can't really do anything much with District 1. I think in District 2, we just made the call with Tracy Wilbur and Sarah Sutter and Brandon Beard as your county commissioners that'll be elected in that race. In District 3, we got the Tennessee, we haven't got the Campbellsville box. Okay, so we can't do a whole lot. We do, there was a pretty good lead for Chris Adcock, Ricky Carpenter, and T. Price, but we do need to wait for that Campbellsville box.
As George would say, they're driving those in.
They're driving. Right, they're driving those in, that's right. We got to make a George Martin forever before we get done, right? Yeah. District 4 is, we don't have the second District 4 box in yet, but we do have the Linville box in. And, it looks kind of like at this point that Caleb Savage, Matthew Hopkins, and Chris Winborn are going to be there. But you can't give up on Brenda Spear quite yet with the box out there. Probably Roger Reed is just a little too far back at 2. And so, but anyway, it's pretty solid that those three, Winborn, Savage, and Hopkins. But we need to hold out just a minute on Brenda Spear with that box still out there. And then District 5, I think we've kind of called that one too, hadn't we?
Yeah, Gail Jones, Tommy Pollard, and Steve Woods.
Yeah, those guys have gotten the majority of the votes tonight. So we can go talk about those. District 6, I think we've also called those.
We haven't. We were
we haven't.
out.
Okay.
No, Richard Kemp and West Childs were very close.
Very close, but I think we can pretty much say Pike Gentry. And Pike Gentry and Evan Dewar are going to be elected. I think West and Richard are fighting for that third spot. Last I checked, it looked like Richard may have been able to jump over West. We've done both of those boxes, so we probably can pull it up and kind of get an idea of something to see if we can add those together. But I think Richard did just enough in the election day voting to jump over West. West had the lead in the early voting. Okay, District 7, we got those right.
Yes, Judy Pruitt, Carmen Brown, and Mike Cesarini.
I think for the county trustee, we know Tony Reiser is going to be the county trustee. We know that Joe Purvis is kind of running away with the results of sheriff, and Natalie Bass hopefully running unopposed circuit court clerk. It looks pretty much like Whitney Kimbrough is probably going to be our county clerk. I don't think there's enough in the next two or three boxes to make up that difference with the vet. So that's, we're going to speculate a little bit there. On the register of deeds, that's still kind of a close race. That Stephanie and Bevan are within a couple of hundred of each other, probably at this point, from what we know, and we probably need to wait.
Yeah,
call that one. In the District 1 school board, Chris McAllister was running unopposed. In the District 3, I think we pretty much look at for District 3. In the District 5 race, I think we can say that Richie Brewer is going to return to the school board in District 5. The District 7 race, it looks pretty much like Shelley Goolsby is going to take over in District 7. That's where Knox Vanderpool held that seat, and then she was running against Victoria Hayes. The Elton Alderman, William Bonjour, was running alone, so it looks like he's going to be fine. The Alderman for the city of Linville, I think the last check with that, it looks like, I think that's I think with the early voting and what we have, it looks like probably William Morris, Angela Kimball, and Brett Haynes are going to be elected. But can't make that call for sure right now. Tracy Wilburn was running unopposed for mayor of Minor Hill. In the alderman seat, both of those guys are running unopposed because you can vote for two. So Paul Stafford and Brandon Beard will be elected as alderman of the city of Minor Hill. There was an unexpired term that was up that they didn't have a candidate for. So that runs down all the local races and where we are right now. We are lacking a couple of boxes. I think for sure the Prospect, which box, the other District 4 box, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to go through what all I've gotten. So I know we know those two. And if you want to check with your source down there and make sure that that's what we're missing and that they haven't already released those, that would be great. Probably take another run.
Job, let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
Nicholson.
I'm sorry, Nichols. Why did I say
I
that?
don't know.
Y'all just had to forgive me. It's late. I've been up since early this morning. So we're all here, and along with Chandler's husband, and we, by the way, we do invite candidates to come in and talk to us. Anybody who wants to come by and talk to folks, and we'll have a little question and answer session with you and talk about the race and talk about your results. And so we welcome guys to come in. You'll come in the front door here at WKSR. Chandler will greet you, and she'll bring you back, whiz you back here to the back where we are posted up. So we talked pretty much about that. I mean, we pretty much speculated ourselves to death as far as who's winning what. We know we got a real close county executive race. We know we got a couple of close commission races out there floating around that we need to get resolved. We're going to wait on totals for those before we try to. And because I don't want to be taking my shoes and socks off trying to count all this stuff. And so I figure we'll just wait until we get the actual grand totals, which will be coming at some fairly soon. We got to get these other boxes in. I think we figured out we got Campbellsville, Prospect, and Oddfellows Hall. I think those are the three that we're missing. And I think those three are going to make a difference at this point in that county executive race, which is really tight. So we're going to find out about that. So I thought we do have an update on totals. I don't really want to get those involved with our local races because people are out there adding numbers up and everything, and then they throw these numbers in there and get everybody messed up. But I will. So we hadn't talked much about the governor's races and all the other races. I thought we'd go over those real quick as we're waiting around to see to get these final numbers. So far as of I don't know what time did that drop. Let me go back and make sure so I can tell you. So we got an update from an update on the totals at about 7:53. And like I said, we are not going to do the local version because everybody will get all kind of messed up. We don't really want to do that. But I can give you the totals of 7:53 in the governor's races and the state stuff races. So on the Republican governor's race, Marsha Blackburn in Giles, this is just Giles County. And by the way, I will say that Main Street Media of Tennessee that owns the Pulaski Citizen, we've got somebody that is monitoring all these races, and we'll be having a report as soon as the elections, as soon as we can on our websites, including the Pulaski Citizen website, as far as how these statewide races have taken out. But just in Giles County, Marsha Blackburn had 1206 as of just before 8 o'clock tonight, and John. 1,721. John Rose had 1,141, and Monty Fritz 882. So Marsha Blackburn in Giles County went at about 45% rate, 30% for John Rose. But Bill Haggerty is going to win. These are primaries, by the way, so they're winning. They're trying to become the Republican candidate for these races. In the U.S. House District 9 race, Brent Taylor out of Memphis, who got the endorsement from Donald Trump at 1,540 votes, and Todd Warner coming in second at 1,038. This is just Giles County numbers. Jeremy Thompson with 665, 194 for Charlotte Bergman. Clay Doggett is going to win that Republican primary for House District 70. He's got 3,580 votes in Giles County. Looks like Chris Morris is a pretty good lead going into for the Republican State Executive Committee man, District 28. Chris Morris, 1890, and Dennis Driggers. Now, this Giles, it's just Giles County. That is not the whole 28th district. And the State Executive Committee woman, Angie McClanahan, was running opposed. She got 2764. All right, on the Democrat side of the governor, your Jerry Green with 680 is your top vote getter for the Democrat governor primary. Carnita Atwater with 218, 81 for Kevin Lee Bucantz, 43 for Tim Sear, and 35 for Adam Dix Kurtz. In the United States Senate race, Marquita Bradshaw is the Democrat 514, 22 for Maria Brewer. Kevin Lee Bucantz had 143, 101 for Dave Diaca, and Sybil Miller Watkins had 58. In the Democrat from U.S. House District 9, Emma Troy A. Williams 73, London Lamar 231, Justin J. Pearson 730, Jim Torino 59. In the Democrat running for the Tennessee House District 70, running unopposed, Rayanne Moose will be taking on Clay Doggett in the District 70 House race. She's got 892 votes. State Executive Committee woman on the committee man, on the District 28 committee man, unopposed, he'll be 865. He's got 865. And these are all Johnson votes. Vicky Hale has 874 for people on the district side. Jessica Parrish will be your circuit court judge, part district 22, and she was running unopposed for that. All right, Chandler, what you think right now?
Oh, it's a very tight race. I think we knew coming that all this was going to be, a close race. It's been exciting, and just ready to see where the night goes from here.
Yeah, I think we all knew that there was going to be that county executive race was going to have to be close somewhere, somehow. I don't think anybody ever really knew exactly where it was going to be. Was it going to be all three? Was it going to be, two of them coming out ahead? I think that was probably the most likely scenario. But which two? And, it was everybody all over town. That's what they wanted to talk about, and nobody really knew. And I've always been the worst in the world about picking winners in an election, so I quit trying a long time ago. So yeah, but I think it's very interesting. We're down to pretty much a two-man race at this point, from what I can tell. And we're going when we get the totals, we'll know. And when we get some more boxes in, we got those 3 boxes still hanging around out there that we're waiting on. And usually it ends up like that. We end up waiting on a couple of boxes. So so tell me what you think about some of the other stuff we talked about. I mean, we talked about some of the results of some of these other races that we were talking about before we got started. So tell me what you think about. Oh, I don't know. Let's look here what we got. So talk about your county commission races. District 1, I think we talked about. You know, we're still waiting on one. We're still waiting on right now. It looks like looks like maybe Kathy Roberts and Brett and Jan Beecham and then are kind of the top 2 with Aaron Curry and then Aubrey kind of fighting for that 3rd spot. That's what it looks like right now with the whole precinct written still in the report.
I mean, it's a very close race there. I think it's arguably our closest race that we've had tonight as far as the county commission goes. That one box is going to make a
well, that is District 6. District 6 is also pretty.
That's right.
Also pretty tight too. District 2. We didn't really ever talk a whole lot about District 2. District 2 was kind of quiet.
Right.
But it looks like Tracy Wilbur, Sarah Southern, and Brandon Beard there. They pretty much got that one locked up. We talked about District 3. Talk about District 3 real quick. I don't know. I don't know if you would call it a surprise. Yeah, I guess maybe because there's so many for one person to have that big of a number. Not that I'm surprised that Nick Carpenter has the highest number, but for him to be 30-something votes ahead of everybody else is kind of interesting to me.
Right. I mean, for sure. I mean, he filled out an expiring term, which always gives you a little bit of experience where you're not just someone running, on minimal experience. To see him ahead. What surprised me is David Adams not being as high up there in those with his years of experience on the commission. But all of the people who came to that debate that we had just a few months ago for District 3 all seemed like they were talking about, and so
we're still waiting on a box in District 4. Looks pretty good for Hopkins, Savage, and Winborn, but we can't give up at 100% on Brenda Spear at this point. I think it may be the end of the road for Mr. Reedy, but we'll see. Mm-hmm. And I know Mr. Reedy, and he's okay with it. I mean, he's running, so he wanted to win. But I know Mr. Reedy well enough to know that he's okay. He's at peace with it anyway.
Right.
With it. So I thank him for all those years of service. Man, he's been on there forever. District 5, I think we've pretty much got Tommy Pollard returning. We know that he's going to return to the county commission after being off for a term. And then Gail Jones is coming back, and Steve Woods looks like he's going to take that spot. What do you think about those races?
I thought those races went pretty close to what we thought they would. I mean, Matthew Hopkins carried the vote in District 4, which I figured he probably would as the incumbent. Caleb Savage carried that actually. Yeah. Caleb Savage, young at the time, I think the youngest commissioner we took on when he first came to the commission, made a name for himself, has been a very outspoken member of the commission. Him and Hopkins both winning the re-election there. And Chris Winmore now looking like he'll join them now, a very solid group of commissioners there who really helped shape the commission's kind of votes in quite a few different matters this past year.
Right. We still got the one district. I mean, the one precinct, the Odd Fellas Hall precinct that could change some of that, but it's going to have to be some crazy numbers coming out of it. I mean, I would call it a rogue box if it came out to the point that really the only 2 people that could even have a chance, depending on how many people voted in that box, would be Brenda or Roger, and it would have to be some crazy numbers come out of that. So I think those 3 guys are going to win. And in District 5, we got Gail Jones. Those guys kind of created their own little block,
right?
Their own little vote. They asked everybody to vote for the 3 of us, and it pretty much is what has happened, right? I mean, that's what has happened in that District 5. In District 6, I got that right here. I think y'all have to see it. The papers have all got it. Yeah, District 6 is another one we hadn't been ready to call yet, because we got, I think we pretty much know we got Pike Ditcher, James Pike Ditcher. He used to be a city councilman. He was appointed to the board and to fill the unexpired term of Mr. Sutton passed away, and so we pretty much know that that Pike's going to be back, and looks pretty good for also for Evan Bedure. He is an incumbent coming back, but whenever the early votes came in, West Giles had a lead over Richard Kemp, but once the boxes came in, Richard Kemp looks like he has jumped West, but we can't say that for sure. I want to just wait for the totals instead of speculating on when it's that close.
Right. I mean, when it's within 20 votes like that, you just never know.
No, that's right. So we'll talk about District 7 real quick. We'll take another break and see if we're still waiting for the remaining boxes and the totals to come in. It's 8:43, y'all. I will say this: we're probably a little ahead of schedule. Generally, we generally haven't gotten this many boxes in by this time. So, what's going to happen is just like a while ago, all 3 boxes, and then the totals are going to come up within 5 minutes of each other. We're going to be scrambling to get all those numbers in. So, but that's great. That's what kind of makes this fun. And by the way, we've got a couple of newbies because Morgan's a newbie and Chandler's a newbie. And so I hope y'all are learning because me and Ed are going to retire one day, aren't we, Ed? Sooner or later. Anyway, so let's do District 7 real quick. I think we've kind of figured out that Judy Pruitt, Carmen Brown, both incumbents coming back, and then Mike Cesarini, who is a former county commissioner, who used to be a county commissioner in District 3, now lives in District 7, and looks like he's going to be there. I will say that was a real solid group of candidates. I think like they said, any 3 of the 4 of them was going to be good representatives, and Shonda Reynolds Christian would have been, I think, just as good as any others. And I think every one of them have said that. And I would say it, they have said it. So what do you just thinking real quick about somebody who is covering this to me? Tell me what you think on as far as what you know, who you know is coming back, and what you're thinking about as far as people who might be coming in new and what you know about those.
I mean, I think that it's going to be a solid group, Scott. We have, at this moment, it looks like we have a fair number of incumbents coming back, commissioners that know what they're doing already, and that helps ease in those new commissioners. When you have a good portion of commissioners that served last term coming back to kind of ease in those new people with them. However, I do think that the new commissioners that are coming in will bring some fresh life to the county commission, maybe help solve some of the issues that are still going to be plaguing the current commission, and maybe with the new blood there, maybe they can kind of work through some of those issues that they're trying to figure out as far as funding the county.
Great. That sounds great. Yeah. Somebody just sent me this, and I don't know if it's true or not, but we've got a candidate. So we're going to take a break here in just a second and bring her on. But if everything holds up, and I've never had this before yet, so I don't know, but the county executive winner could possibly not have the majority of the votes. And it does that. And what does that look? Do we have runoffs in Tennessee elections? I don't even know. That's a question. How close would it have to be? Yeah, I don't even have a clue. I don't even know. I'm just asking that question. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Let's take a real quick break. We got us a candidate want to come in and say, "Hey, everybody," and we're gonna get her lined up here. We're gonna kick Chandler out of his seat, and we'll bring Miss Shelley Gooseby up here in just a minute here on WKSR in Places to some Light.
Job, let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterberg and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect.
We know that even when we get totals tonight, it's not official. But you've got a good enough lead based on the unofficial numbers. Congratulations, Shelley. Looks like you're going to be our school member for District 7.
Thank you. And I want to thank all of the people that voted for me and all the people that support me. People get out and push me to do things like this.
Well, I remember, Shelley, when you ran for county commission, not this last, two times ago was your first time, right? Or was it
2014.
2014, yeah. And you were saying the same stuff then, Shelley. Then you got back on the county commission, and now you're going to jump over to the school board, and you got some great credentials for that, obviously, with your history. So tell us what you were hearing out there. If you got out and talked to people about the school system and what anything that you got in your mind about it.
Well, people they're really frustrated with the testing and that type of thing. They're not upset with the buildings. They know we're working on those, and we're going to continue, I hope, to continue to work on those if we can get the money. And but it's more about the test and the pressure put on the children out there now. It's so different than when we went to school. And yeah, it's terrible. And our third graders have to pass that test to go into the next grade, and that is a lot of stress to put on our children. And so the idea is I want to put our kids first, our students first, our teachers first, the support staff.
Yeah, there's always that with the state being involved, and of course you know that as a team.
Yes.
So that if we can figure out how to make it where we get locally we get to control what. I know I got a bunch of teachers jumping up and down screaming yes about that. If we could get the state and federal government out of our local school system,
that would be wonderful.
That would be great.
When I was teaching, I thought that one way to do that I went and worked for the state and the testing company and helped write the test.
Yeah.
Thinking, oh yes, we're gonna have a no.
No, it didn't work that way.
It didn't work that way.
Well, Shelley, thank you so much. I know you got this fella here with you, and you drug him out here in the middle of the night. So
I have drugged that fella all
all
over
over
the place.
Giles, all over the District 7 and even further. Y'all got a new grandbaby. Congratulations
Thank
on
you.
that too.
Thank you.
Well, anything else you want to say before I let you go?
Just thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you to the public.
All right, now go get to work.
I'm planning on working.
All right,
You
girl.
know, education is my first love.
I know
so
it
I'm
is. I
gonna
know it is. Thank you so
work
much for all
hard.
you do. Appreciate you running.
Thank you all.
All right. See you, girl. Thank you.
Jenny.
All right. We'll take another quick break. We'll come back in just a minute here on WKSR. Thank you.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean.
And Morgan has vacated her seat, and we got candidates coming in to say hey, and we got Brett McNeil coming in. You may tell me different, commissioner race. You ran a solid race. You know, we had some totals up to about 8 o'clock that had you. Let's see, that had Ricky Carpenter first, Chris Adcock second. Ricky had 333, Chris had 300, T. Price had 304. 228 for David Adams, who is obviously a longtime incumbent. And then you came in after that at 130. Well, right around there, 130. So, yes, sir. Yeah. I mean, that's an interesting. I mean, tell me about your experience, because I know it's did the exact same thing about 10 or 15 years ago. Tell me about your experience, because it's pretty interesting.
It's definitely a learning curve. I was happy to meet a lot of people in the community. Learn more about people, even the folks that ran in District 3, even though they're my neighbors. I didn't really know them until now.
Right.
So it's that's a positive, and like I talked to a few, regardless of the outcome, still moving forward tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're still going to help the county move forward. You don't have to be an elected official to be a leader. So I was grateful for everyone that gave me the support and time and effort. So it was interesting, and I don't know if I'll do it again. I'll leave that up to that time period when it comes.
Let the good Lord speak in on
That's
that, right?
Everything, put God first, let Him lead the way.
Right. I thought you did a really good job on the night of the forum, explaining kind of why you wanted to run for county. Do you mind just going back over what college made you want to run to start with?
Absolutely. So it kind of stemmed off of the land development they're trying up North County,
Right.
the X-Rio. And they're just trying to find a place to hold a meeting, a question and answer with the community and the folks trying to develop that. And I stuck my hand up, I guess, and that kind of started from there.
Yeah.
Obviously interested in the rural community to start with about messing things up.
Right.
So when I opened up my farm for that meeting and spoke to some people, you kind of really see how serious it is and other people's concerns. And then you got to realize it ain't just a section of the county's problem. It's a county problem.
That's everybody. Yeah.
Because if the door is open in one spot, it's open for the whole county.
I've been saying that ever since that came up. Everybody in Ardmore ought to be paying attention to it because, between Ardmore and Linville and Ardmore, from Frank Ewing to Bodenham, it's everybody. So
if there's dirt on the ground, be ready.
Yeah, that's right. Is there anything that you want to add? I know you said you want to keep it short and sweet, but is there anything you want to add before we let you go?
No, I just again appreciate the opportunity. I appreciate people voting. Period.
Amen to that.
I think it's our duty to vote. And if I would ask one thing, when you vote, listen to the people what they're saying. Try not to vote just on a name.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to do when you're in a smaller community, maybe, but I really enjoy what y'all put on at the Star Theater, and a few more of those I would have loved to have been part of. But I know it's an undertaking for stuff like that. But I enjoyed that kind of stuff. I enjoy talking to people and giving my point in person.
Well, I want to personally thank you, like I do everybody else, for running, because the running is a big part of it. But then you're actually running for something that if you win, now you got something to do, right? You grab that tiger by the tail. So service is no small deal. It's no small deal. It is a big deal.
Absolutely.
And so I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, well, thank you again. Thank y'all for hosting everything and leading the way on the air so we can hear what's going on.
We just want to help out. We're like you. We want to help everybody out. We want to make our county better. So thank you, Brett. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. All right. We'll be back in just a few minutes here on WKSR.
You're going to have a couple more behind me.
Bring them on.
Thank Mr. Risers.
Bring them on.
Job, let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn & Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
I know you want immediate numbers. It does not happen like that.
We wish.
Wouldn't
that be
there
nice?
are too many working parts that have to fall in line before we can give you numbers on every box. There's 4 boxes that are still out. When we get those, we will pass those along to you. Until then, you will not get final totals in those 4 different boxes because there are half of another box that makes up a district. When we get those, you will get those, but not before. There's no magic potion that you can get because you have a device in your hand. You're ready to get immediate results.
We've been conditioned to expect
We're refreshing.
that.
Refreshing. We're right there with you.
So with that said, don't mean to be ugly or anything like
No.
that, but that's just the
Wisdom
nature of
from Mr. Ed right there, buddy.
We're not withholding anything.
Listen, and what they did, they gave us the worst thing they can give us, a little bit of hope, because everything came rolling out of here wide open, right? And we got going so hard that next thing we know, we're looking around and we're like, okay, everything stopped, and that's what had happens a lot. Hey, by the way, the really important win tonight, by the way, was South Giles Eagles won their season opener over Flintville down at Sam Davis Park, 28-6. So congratulations to Coach Rodney Nave, head coach in his 20th season as the head coach of South Giles Eagles, and got that season opening win over Flintville, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And so congratulations to the South Giles Eagles. South Giles Eagles, that's the big win tonight, by the way. Just now, there's a lot of other big winners, and we're glad to have Shelly Goolsby on a minute ago, and Brett McNeil came. She won, and Brett McNeil came in and was very gracious, in his race, and appreciate Brett. Appreciate everybody, by the way, that steps up, and y'all don't even know what it takes. You don't know what anybody that doesn't do it doesn't understand what it takes to run or what it takes to serve once you get elected. So thank you to all the guys that do that. We have no new numbers to announce, and at this point, and so I think we're going to go back over. I think we'll talk real quick about where we are with the boxes. I think we're down to, we know we got 3 boxes left, right?
At least, maybe 4.
I don't know what the 4th one is.
I don't know what the 4th one is, but we're waiting on Campbellsville, Prospect, and Oddfellows. I know for sure.
I think the 4th one that everybody's looking for may be that property rights box that everybody always gets confused about. Because I'm going to look again when we get another break and see if I could find another box. But I've been I've run through my people little brain here, and I feel like that Prospect and Campbellsville and Oddfellows Hall are the only 3 that we're waiting on. We are waiting. You just don't ever know what's going to happen on election night. Like Ed said, you don't know what's going to hold you up. We feel like what'll happen is that stuff will come rolling in wide open, and we'll have more than we can do here whenever that does take place.
We can say this, though. If you know you run unopposed, you're a clear winner. If you want to come in and thank the voters, now would be a good time to do that, because later it's going to get a little busy probably when all the final numbers do come in.
Yeah, absolutely. Come in now. I know a lot of folks are out listening.
Yeah, so I tell you, maybe we'll go back over some of the numbers that we've gotten, the boxes that we have gotten, and so somebody just said that we haven't done Ardmore. I'm pretty sure we've done Ardmore, but if we haven't, that'll be the 4th one for sure. But I feel like I did maybe we didn't do Ardmore.
I think Ardmore might be the 4th one.
Okay, never mind then. I was thinking so we don't have any at District 1. I tell you what, I'm thinking we did the early voting, and the early voting had the Ardmore stuff in it. So that's where that is. Okay. Well, thank you guys for once again making me seem like I'm an idiot, which you're not wrong. But anyway, so we'll go back here and we'll do the absentee and early voting numbers that we had, and start there, and we'll just work our way back through some of the results. If you want to do that, Morgan, we'll start with the early voting and absentee. We'll just start with the county executive, and people were asking us to go back through these again, so I'm just going to go back through them. And you can jump in there where you can. I know your papers have
probably down by. I know.
Your papers have got all
by precinct or totals. I don't have the totals.
These are going to be the early voting and absentee voters. No, we'll be doing the total line on this one. So your county executive race at that point, and you might want to sit here and write these down, and maybe we can do some tallying up. Do some tallying up while we're doing this. Also, I want to tell you guys, I have pulled Carrie off the posting of these sheets so that she can run a tally for us, so that we we can have a total based on the Excel sheet that she's putting together. And we can have a total of where we are up to this point. So I've got her working on that. I think she'll send us some numbers when we get a chance. So anyway, David Womble in the county, of course, in the early voting box. That's everybody who voted before up through August 1st. That's the early voting in absentee. In that box, in that early voting, it includes people from all precincts. Knox Vanderpool had the lead at that point, 1392. Oh, here comes Richard Brewer. We can talk to him. 1392, 1255 for Terry Jones in 1051. We'll let Morgan, we'll let Richie sit in here and talk to him about his race. Come on in, buddy. So Richard Brewer's here. He is one re-election. Come on in. He has won re-election to his seat on the school board. And great to see you, buddy. We talked about the other day. I told you just do what you do. What did we say? You do what you know you need to do, and just let that be enough, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Step on, scoot on up to that microphone a little bit. Yeah. You just do what you got to do and see where it leads you to, right? And so, what is this? This your fourth term? This will be your fourth term. So 3 terms on the school board, a couple terms as chairman, right? At least 1 term as chairman. And so talk about, first of all, why you wanted to be on the school board to start with, and why you want to keep doing it.
It's in the school system, in 2 different school systems for 30 years.
Yeah.
Grew up being in school 24/7 from the time that we moved here until now.
Yeah.
And my parents, my wife, my sister, my wife's mother, something over 185 years worth.
Wow.
So being able to continue to give to the kids and the staffs and teachers and stuff at those schools, that's what I'm here for. It's not for any other reason other than trying to help them. And also now have an opportunity I've been able to be around the kids at UT Southern for 3 years, and that's a fantastic job to be able to carry them around and be around them. And
just in case people don't know, you've been driving the bus, right?
Drive the team bus.
Team bus, right? Yeah.
And then from driving them from San Antonio to Ann Arbor, Michigan, to Ocala, Florida, to New Orleans. Drove through the New Orleans during Mardi Gras in a 40-passenger bus. That was pretty interesting.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. I'd like to get some of those stories. We won't do those on the air. We had Shelly in here just a minute ago. She's been elected to the District 7 seat. I asked her this, and I'll ask you, what are you hearing from people? What are people saying about our school system and what they'd like to see what they'd like to see going forward with our schools?
You obviously always want to give as much to the kids as we possibly can. We're kind of held up by the amount of money that we can get from the state and the county. It's one of those things where we try to make the best of what we got, and we've had this particular school board here has done a terrific job, and I think in doing that, and we've had some great people in our school system, and we got some great youngsters in our school system. Their academics and their competitive nature in sports has been seen with Richland having 2 state championships.
How about that?
So that kind of thing, it brings not only notoriety to you, but it makes, and I've been a part of where your football team, one time we were 11-0, and everything goes right in the schools when you're having that kind of that kind of thing going on. You don't have a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Because everybody's focused on that and not trying to
what's wrong, right? Yeah.
What's wrong, and that's we always want they kind of work hand in hand. You have a lot of folks that sometimes turn their nose up at sports, but there's a whole lot of youngsters who have taken that sports and gone to school on it.
Amen.
My daughter did that.
Your son?
Yeah, my son, of course, John just did it. He did it with academics,
Right.
but he did it as far as his athletics.
Right.
It helped him because he was competitive with his sister.
Right, exactly. That's exactly right.
So that competitive thing is something that's contagious, and when you have that, it doesn't matter whether it's football or it's band or whatever it might be. Those kids, they have that competitive nature. They're going to be proven fact that they're going to be doing better in school and with their studies.
Right.
And every kid in the school needs to find something that they can relate to and go after. It may be agriculture classes. It may be something in the health sciences or welding or whatever it might be. Find them something that they like to do and never go to work again. Ain't that right? What my
You feel like that may be one of your main goals is to continue to add the programs that give those kids more and more to latch on to? Is that
we want to push as many of the I'm old school vocational courses,
right.
TCAT courses that we have because every kid doesn't have to go. Kids don't have to go to college. They can do other things. They can do the TCAT deal, or they can do the military, or they can just learn how to go to work. And that's if we can teach them how to do that, we're going to have productive citizens in our county.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And working with like you said, TCAT, local college, all the things that we're able to do now. You guys, I think, to say the least, our school system has really done well over the last, at least the time that you've been on here. The school programs. So I just want to tell you guys, thank you once again, like I do for everybody else. Thank you for your service. Is there anything you want to tell the folks?
Well, I want to thank the people in District 5. Thank you so much for putting your confidence in me. It's pretty humbling to get those kind of votes, and maybe to know that they can know that I'm going to do all I can for their kids.
Yeah.
And being able to keep doing it is a big thing. And like I said, I'm pretty humbled that about being able to do it with the fourth go around.
Yeah. Congratulations, my man. Appreciate it. Anything else you want to add before we go?
No, just
we'll see you
all these folks that are elected.
It's time to go to work.
We're counting all the commissioners. We're counting on you to help our schools.
Yeah. Now it's all the running. Now it's time to work, right?
Exactly.
That's what I told Chili. God, get on out here and get to work, right? All right, Richie, thank you, buddy. Appreciate your service. Appreciate you wanting to continue it. And I think we got some more folks maybe rolling in out there. Yeah, let's take a quick break and see if we can get some more up here, more in here to talk to us. All right. Good job, buddy.
Thank you. What was you know how many votes that we'll take? I got it too. I'm just trying to keep up with it.
Is that the TCAT?
Yeah.
Hang on just a second. I'll have to find it.
I missed that one.
Dude, it's that's always like this. No matter how much you prepare, it always ends up being a crazy madhouse. But I think it's the first one I got, actually. If I'm not mistaken, after the early voting, I think it's the first one I got. It is. You guys. Who's next? Let's see.
Job, let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterberg and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department.
Carrie sent me her numbers.
.9 and W299CW 107.7 Pulaski. Broadcast services of Richland Broadcasting Company.
All right, on these county, Scott Stewart back here, along with Chandler Harmon, Morgan Hoover, Ed Carter, Chandler and
Plurality.
Nicholson. I was trying to remember her last name. So I got Tony Reiser here with me real quick. So Kerry Malone, our editor, and at the Pulaski Citizen, has been running these things through a Excel sheet as we've been getting these results. So we're 4 boxes short, and so these are the unofficial tallies of the unofficial votes. So, and these are only the countywide. We're not going to. I don't know if she's going to try to break down those county commission districts right now, but so here's where we are right now, based on the numbers that we have, based on the tally that we have for the numbers that we've received with 4 boxes out. These numbers are as unofficial as you can get, but they're pretty close to right. Knox Vanderpool with 2,015 votes, Terry Jones with 1,931 votes, and David Womble with 1,655 votes. That's tight, man. In a countywide race, buddy, that is tight. So, and there's still 4 boxes. It could go anyway right now. It could go anyway right now. And Sheriff Joe Purvis 4584, 743 for Mr. Hale. In the Register of Deeds race, looks like Bevan's pretty good, but there are 4 boxes out, but she's in pretty good shape. 2380 to Stephanie Appleton Hobbs at 1891, Terry Reiser at 1270. Now, don't call up here yelling at me, telling me you got different numbers than me. Yep, we all got different numbers right now. I'll be honest with you. Everybody's got a pen and paper has got a different number, but these are the numbers we've got. And we'll all go get some totals here before too long, and we'll all have the same numbers. How about that? Natalie Bass Oakley, 4830. Whitney Kimbrough in the county clerk race, 3301. And Yvette Randolph, 2261. And I saved the best for last. Tony Reiser was running for re-election unopposed for a trustee, and he's here with me now. 4,493 votes. So congratulations, bro.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, it was my race was a little bit easier to win than some of them. I was very lucky. I was blessed that I didn't, I run unopposed. So I want to thank all the citizens of Giles County for giving me the courtesy votes, and appreciate everybody for their support during the race. And all the candidates who run, they all run hard. Of course, everybody can't win, so
that's right.
It's hard to swallow. But I've been there, I've lost, and I've won, and I've won re-election, so I know how they feel.
Hey, the one thing I like to ask somebody on that second term is, what was different about it than what you thought it was going to be when you was running for it, you got elected, and then you had rubber met the road. How was it different than what you was expecting?
Well, I mean, the trustee job is a very important job, and not being in office, even though you think you know what the job is, you don't know the job till you're there. But it's been a great learning experience, and I feel I've done a great job, and and the people of Giles County was nice enough to let me run unopposed this time and do that and keep my job. So thanks for the citizens of Giles County. But yes, it was there, but I've learned a lot, and now I feel that I know how to run the office and be the best for Giles County.
Right. So talk about serving Giles County. You get to see a lot of folks in that office.
That's correct.
Talk about what you hear, what you see, what people are saying to you when they come in.
Well, most people are very, very nice. We did have the property tax increase, 16%. So some people had a few questions and a few comments along the way, but that's part of it. And we understand that because, when you got people on fixed income and stuff on it, it's hard to swallow, when your taxes keep going up, and we try to be courteous. Me and my staff have a wonderful staff. I want to thank them so much for the last 4 years. I've had a couple who's went on to retire and stuff, but they was been great to me. They worked, there. I couldn't have done it without them. It wasn't just me. It was them because I was new, and they really helped me. And the citizens of Giles County has all been good, and people's come in. So it's been really an eye-opening, and you get to see, a lot of people come in and pay their taxes. So you get to meet a lot of people, coming through the office.
Yeah. So anything else you want to add to the folks before we
I just want to thank everybody for their support again, and thank all my workers at the office and stuff on it, and just thank them for there, and hope the next 4 years are as great as the first 4 years.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your willingness to serve and your willingness to run, because both of those are not always the easiest thing to do, right?
No, I mean, when you run a campaign, it's been 8 months. It's been hot. We've been to a lot of places and stuff, and and it's been a grueling season, and stuff, and we got a real close county executive race, and all the other ones, that's run, and a lot of other races close, the commissioners and stuff. So a lot of people, we're probably gonna have some new faces, in the county and stuff. So we look forward to working with them and having a great county, and hopefully it's the best, and it's what the people's will is. So that's the main thing, because all these offices, people think, people say it's not my office, it's the citizens of Giles County's office. I'm just there to man it for 4 more years, but it's the county. They put me here, and they can remove you as just as good as they put you there. And I want everybody to know it's y'all's office. If any way I can help y'all, where I'm at, I'm a phone call away, or come in the office. We'll be glad to do what we can.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks, sir.
Man. Hey, real quick, we're gonna run down. Do we have somebody else? Okay, nobody else right now. I'm gonna run down. Actually, Carrie did send me from our newspaper editor, Carrie Malone, did actually send me these numbers of the district commissioner races where we have both boxes in. So these are going to be the unofficial tallies of the unofficial results that we received. See, Terry, Tony, golly, I am sorry. I'm going to stop calling you that. So Commissioner, that is Tony Reisner, not Terry Reisner, and I keep trying to call him Terry, and I know it's not Terry. So Commissioner, District 2, we've got both the boxes in. We got 30 voting in. These are an Excel sheet tally of the numbers that we have received from the Election Commission for District 2. So here is your results. Sarah Sutterth with 598. Tracy Wilburn with 579, and Brandon Beer with 485. Those are your 3 commissioners that will be coming out of District 2. Harold Young had 298. David Bailey had 264. Willis Chavez had 128. I think I covered everybody. So that is your District 2 results. And that unofficial results for District 2 based on what we've received so far. District 5, your District 5 results are Tommy Pollard with 704, Steve Woods with Gail Jones with 583, Steve Woods with 558. Those 3 will be your county commissioners for District 5. Also, Paulette Bass Bledsoe had 246, Chris Morgan had 387, and Nyla Valentine had 202. So Gail Jones, Tommy Pollard, Steve Woods, those will be your District 5 commissioners based on the numbers we have. District 7, 4 candidates, Carmen Brown with 468, Judy Pruitt with 428. That third seat wound up closer than we thought it was going to be, y'all. it ended up 322 for Michael Cesarini and 301 for Shonda Reynolds Christian. So 20, right at 20 votes difference in that district race. So great race for those guys. And so Carmen Brown, Michael Cesarini, Judy Pruitt going to be your 3 commissioners from District 7. In District 6, we've had a real tight race in that one as well. So we've got James Pike Gentry, 421. We've got Evan Badur with 369. And then we were really tight between Richard Kemp and Wes Childs. Richard Kemp, 299. Wes Childs, 288. 11 votes between those 2 guys. And so Richard Kemp, Evan Badur, James Pike Gentry are going to be your commissioners from District 6. Also, don't forget that we had in that race, we had Dennis Posey, and Dennis had 118 votes. So that's your District 6 commissioners. And I believe that's what we have. I read off the countywide races a minute ago, and I've read off now the winners in the district race. And we're going to have, I get to call Terry Reiser. Terry Reiser, good, because I've been calling Tony Terry Reiser ever since he sat down in here. So Terry Reiser's going to sit down, Tony. Have a seat. So anyway, well, hey man, tough luck. Didn't end the way you wanted it to, but talk about the race. Talk about what you learned, and just give us some thoughts on your campaign.
Well, I really enjoy going out and meeting everybody. I ran a race best I know how. I'm definitely not a politician.
No,
I'm a businessman. I sure ain't no politician, and that proved to be. I'm a lot better businessman than I'm a politician too, apparently. But I enjoyed meeting everybody. I want to especially thank all my family and friends, and I'm not going to start trying to name them off because I hate to leave somebody out. But I've had so much support from all of this, and I enjoyed meeting everybody. One thing it did, it renewed my faith in Giles County and people in general, because as you can see, I didn't have a whole lot of supporters, but everybody, if I was out on the road waving, was as nice as they could be, asking, if I need any water, what could they, do, and all of that. And I mean, we live in a great county, and I'm proud to say I'm from.
And doesn't that go against the narrative in our world today that just because we don't get along, we treat each other ugly? It may happen other places, but I don't think it does here.
Right, and I don't think, and you don't have to run these races down party lines and all of that either, because I don't think hardly any of our races throughout the county was run down party lines or anything else. And I mean, it seemed everybody pretty much got along, and everybody unites together here, and that's a good thing.
I was going to ask Tony this, especially when you're running for a countywide office, y'all kind of become a little community of your own, don't you?
Oh, sure.
You guys all end up going to the same stuff together. Y'all all kind of roam together. And I know you're out there with your opponents, and
sure.
So talk a little bit about how that kind of works out.
Well, that's one thing for sure. You, as an opponent, you learn real quick. There's more opponents and opponent families at meet and greets than there are anybody else. That's for sure. So you get to see the same people, and you get to know them. And I hate, I hate to lose, and I hate that there's several other candidates.
Sure.
Some of them don't know. Some of the races are close. We can't call right now. But I hate, because I think everybody worked hard.
Yeah.
And there was many great candidates, and I hate that any of us have to lose. But I mean,
I think Giles County wins, in my opinion.
Sure. And we got, because I don't think there was any bad candidates. I really don't. And I don't know for sure who's going to win my race. It looks pretty plain, but I congratulate whoever wins it. And I hope that, my only hope is, that they take the office into the future and everything. It's great.
Anything to the folks?
Like I said, I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody for the support. I want to thank the radio station here, everybody that I bought anything from. Everybody I dealt with in Giles County was great. I enjoyed so much meeting everybody. I made a lot of new friends, and I just want to thank everybody.
All right, Terry, thank you once again. I say it to everybody because I mean it. Thank you for running. Thank you for wanting to serve, and don't give up.
Oh, I'm not.
All right, good.
I'm gonna be all right.
All right, y'all. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to take a quick break and see where we're at, see where we happen to be at this point. If we got any more, if we get any more candidates, obviously we want to ask you guys if you're out there, come on in, talk to us. We're still waiting for those. We got anybody else? Nobody else right now. So we got the final 4 boxes we're waiting on. I've given you the totals that we have, our unofficial tally of the unofficial votes that results that we've received. Morgan, you got anything to say?
Well, we don't have any more candidates and speaking in the lobby, but I do have a statement from Judy Pruitt. She was called in.
Okay.
And of course, that's District 7 Commissioner, and she wanted to thank everyone. She's very humble and grateful, and she appreciates the confidence, and she wants nothing more than to move our county forward. And so grateful for everyone's vote and support. So that was a message from Judy.
Well,
Pruitt.
thank you, Judy. We appreciate that. Good job. And Judy's done a good job, and just like everybody else, appreciate her willingness to run and serve. And now, like I told everybody else, that she won. Now you got to get back to work. So, anyway, so get back to work, Judy. All right. So, we got somebody else. Hey, come on in. So come on in, Sarah. Yeah. Before we take this break, let's talk to Sarah Sutter. Let me find them results for y'all. You have slipped up in there and won, girl.
I know.
And are you surprised?
She didn't believe me when I told her that.
I saw Mr. Ed at the airport earlier, and he said, "I'll see you at the radio station." He said, "Only if I win, I'll see you at the radio station."
Yeah, I mean, it was tight between you and Tracy, but you have jumped up in there at 598, what we have right now, to 579 over Tracy. So you are the top vote getter in District 2. You're going to be on the county commission. So first thing I want to ask you, why did you want? Because this will be your first term, right? Is it your first time ever running for office too?
Well,
had you run
local
before?
politics.
Yeah, local politics. So why did you want to be? What got you going?
So I have a long history of service. I'm a physical therapist. I was president of the Physical Therapy Association, vice president for that. And that term ended last year. Served Physical Therapy Association for the past decade of my life.
Right.
So service is in my blood, and I thought, what am I going to do next? And then when I saw that David and Terry were both running,
Those guys, both Terry Jones and David Womble, who are running for county executive, are from District 2. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, when I saw that, and I thought, District 2 needs somebody strong in there. And not to say I'm the best candidate, but evidently my district thinks so, and I hope I make them proud. And I appreciate the confidence that my district has shown, because Tracy's been there a while, and I'm shocked to be the top vote getter, but
I'm surprised you didn't run for mayor too. You could beat him in that.
No, listen, I'm very rural. I am in the county.
I got you. I'm just messing with you and him both. So anyway, so what is it? What's one of the main things? Let's just say, knowing what you know, I'm sure you've been watching what's been going on with the county commission. What's one of your big things that you've been telling folks you want to do?
Well, I want to make sure that we live within our means.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes to budget stuff, I've through the Physical Therapy Association. I'm going to talk about that because that's my experience. It's a large budget. We've managed our budget well. Scott Newton, who's here, he set us up good in physical therapy world. He was also a past president, and I like to see people fiscally responsible. I like to see less debt and managing the growth in a smart way. And so that's what drove me to run and raise my hand. And I thought, if I don't win, my life won't change. And if I do win,
it will.
If I don't win, it won't change. And if I do win, here I am. I'm ready to serve, put my nose down and get to work. I work hard in life. I've worked since I was a kid in the back of my daddy's truck, knocking nails out of horseshoes.
Oh, wow. And so I'll imagine that the most people you talk to were along the same lines. They want fiscal responsibility, and they just want to make sure that you're going to go and represent them the way that they'd like to be represented, right?
That's
right.
That's right. So that's what I hope to do. Hope to make everybody proud.
Yeah, well, thank you for running. I'm going to say this to everybody because I really appreciate people that are willing to serve, and then people that get elected. I'm ready to see how good of a job you're going to do. So what would you like to say to the folks that elect you down in District 2?
Thank you. And if y'all need to talk to me about anything, you just find me. I'm pretty easy to find. if you can't find me, find my daddy, and he'll kick my tail if I ain't making you proud.
That's so good. Thank you, sir, and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's great to meet you.
Yeah, nice to
great
meet you
see
too.
And we'll be seeing you up there in the county courthouse soon.
There you go.
Thank
All
you. I
right.
appreciate it. She's your one of your new county commissioners from District 2, the top vote getter at this point, from what we can tell in District 2. And so Tracy Wilburn with 579, who is an incumbent, and then Brandon Beard, who has served a lot of different roles here in Giles County, also going to be going up there. So thank you to those guys. We got our friend Tommy Pollard from he stepped back into the ring. You know, he didn't get back on there at the last time, and but he decided that they couldn't. They were just messing everything up without him. What do you reckon? That may be. But anyway, Tommy called to tell us that he so very much greatly appreciates everybody putting their vote and trust and faith in him. He loves this country, and God has blessed him. And so thank you, Tommy, again, for stepping back in there and being willing to serve So we got another candidate coming in.
Big sheriff's coming in.
Okay, we got another candidate coming in. And I think we've got Sheriff Joe Purvis is going to step in and talk to us here in a minute. But we are still, by the way, everybody, just so you know, we're waiting on results. We're waiting on more results. We got at least
3 boxes.
We got 3 or 4 boxes left out there. I think we determined 4 because I think Ardmore's the one I wasn't counting. Oh, here he comes. Come on in here, Sheriff.
Yes.
Good. Congratulations, man. Come on in here and have a seat. Congratulations, buddy. So me and the sheriff go back a long ways. We started in this business together back about 30 years ago. So first of all, you're coming from a little bit different situation where you, of course, Sheriff Helton stepped down, and you were appointed to step into his place. And I think at the time, I don't know that you had in your mind that you really wanted to run for the big job. But what got you to where you decided that it was something you wanted to keep doing?
The community, honestly.
Yeah.
People calling me and asking me, and I had planned to be a couple days from retirement right now. But the community, just so many people called and stopped me on the street and stuff like that. So I decided to go ahead and run.
You've been kind of like me. You've held a lot of the different positions in your career, and most recently, obviously, I think chief deputy or captain. There you go. And so, what was different on the step up to sheriff? What was how much difference was that, and what was the difference?
So it's a big difference. It doesn't matter how close you are to that office. You don't know what you don't know until you're in that office. Like, you can know the operations and a lot of the things about it, but you don't know what the weight of the responsibility is until you're actually sitting there. There's nobody else to blame but me.
Yeah. The old buck stopped right there, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
One of the things you said in the forum that night that you were up there is as far as how you treat the folks that are in the jail out there, and that they deserve to be treated with respect. And you've shown that obviously in the couple of years that you've done that. Is there anything new stuff that you plan on doing, or you can talk about some of the stuff you have done, which I think is amazing, but is there any other stuff that you think you can do to help those people that are transitioning out of that?
Well, we just recently got another federal grant to help with reentry on those people that are trying to reenter the workforce or the population. So it's more reentry programs, more helping you get on the right track, and for the people that are willing to take that opportunity, we'll do everything we can for you. And for the people that don't take the opportunity, we got a place for them. But you can't say that Giles County didn't try. Right?
No, that's right.
We're gonna make every effort possible. And then there's a few of them that they just don't need to be out, and so we'll take care of those too.
Yeah. Anything you want to say to the folks? Anything that I haven't asked you about that you'd like to say?
No, it's pretty far past my bedtime.
Mine too, buddy. We're both old, right?
I got to be back in the morning, so I just would like to say thank you for all the support and everybody's willingness to help, and people putting their faith in me. I really do appreciate it. It's a little bit overwhelming. It's pretty surprising, honestly, how many people I always thought that people didn't really care who the sheriff was. You know what I mean? Because most regular folks never have any need of the sheriff, just to be honest with you. And so I didn't think it really mattered to the public, but it pretty much, it's pretty clear it does.
Who'd have thunk in 1995 that little sheriff's deputy and cub reporter would be sitting here talking?
That's it, man. 31 years ago.
That's right, buddy. That's right.
Anyway,
So congratulations,
thank you, sir.
man. Thank you for what y'all do in your department. Tell everybody thank
I
you.
will, and I'd just like to say I had a few really good friends that helped me. The men and women at the sheriff's office do the work. Like I get credit for a lot of stuff that I didn't do. Like the people at the sheriff's office did it. So, and thank you to my family because they put up with a lot for me. So,
Congratulations,
thank you guys.
brother.
All right.
We'll see you soon.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Take care.
Thanks, Sheriff.
That's Sheriff. That is re-elected sheriff. It's his first election, but he is being re-elected back to the office as he was appointed there. So Sheriff Joe Purvis. Morgan has slipped in here with a piece of paper in her hand, so I'm sure
running all over the
I think
place.
you got something to say.
Oh, well, let me just answer some questions too.
Okay.
No, we do not have anything from District 1.
No, we don't.
That's the question we've been getting calls. People in our lobby. We don't have anything except for early voting and absentee voting from District 1. We're still waiting on them on Fellows Hall and Campbellsville.
So Ardmore, Prospect, Oddfellows Hall, Campbellsville.
Yes, exactly.
So we have nothing. We have nothing but the early vote from District 1. We have District 4. Oddfellows Hall is District 4, right? Or is that District 5? District 4. District 4.
4.
And then Campbellsville District 3. Okay.
Yes. And then Wes Giles just called in with his statement. Of course, he's from District 6, I believe.
Yep.
And that was Richard Kemp, James Pike Gentry, and Evan Badeur took that race. But Wes Giles wanted to say that he appreciated the support this evening, and District 6 has some good men representing them. So we appreciate him, put himself out there and
when that early voting came in, he looked pretty good, and still there was only 11 votes between him and Richard Kemp. So a strong race. So strong race there.
Every vote counts.
Don't go telling Wes Giles that every vote doesn't count, right? I mean, any of these people, like we talked about with Shonda Christian, we didn't realize when those numbers came in that her and Michael Cesarini were 20. There was 20 points between the two of them, and they were setting up both of those guys up there together at that forum that night, and really gave some great answers that we asked. So anyway. Don't go telling me that your vote doesn't count.
Exactly.
It does. Right. So we're probably at a point where we can stop and take another break. Want to invite all you guys out there, any of you guys that are candidates that want to come by and speak to us, just come on by and give us a shout. We'll go back over what we know when we get back, and we're hanging out here waiting to make sure we get the final results before we roll out of here tonight. So you're listening to WKSR. We'll be back in a little bit.
Let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn & Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
To quote George Martin, they took the box home.
They took the box home.
We actually had that happen one year.
Yeah. Oh, somebody
left
took the box
the
home.
precinct
To
to
take
the
the
courthouse and went home.
Look, I've told you guys at the beginning of this, I'm going to go back and rehash it. Okay.
Yeah.
This is, as Ed said, there's a lot of moving parts with election night, and you don't always get to get out of here at 9:30 or 10 o'clock. Sometimes we have been here way up in there. I don't think that's going to happen tonight. I think we got these 4 boxes left, and we'll be able to get out of here. But everybody just hold your water is what I've always heard. I don't know if George Martin said that one or not. But hey, I got real quick. If you want to find out, if you've been interested in these statewide races and also the congressional races, the PulaskiCitizen.com has a report that we have on how those races are going overall. All right, yeah. Come on in, Mr. Reedy. Mr. Reedy's coming in. While he's coming in here, you can sit right down here next to me, Mr. Reedy. I'm going to give you a little rundown, just a quick, as Mr. Reedy comes in. So Marsha Blackburn is going to be your Republican governor candidate, and Jerry Green is going to be your Democrat challenger. First time in the history of the state of Tennessee, we're going to have a woman governor. Okay, and so praise the Lord for that. And then also, I'll have some information on how the vote went there, and also in that District 9 and on some of those congressional district stuff. But first, I got my friend Roger Reedy here. Mr. Reedy, we had never talked about it. We never talked about it when you didn't win. What are we going to do?
Well, I don't know how far down I am, but it looks like that I'm too far down to come out.
I think it would take a miracle from the Lord, which we know He can do. It'd take a miracle from the Lord in that Odd Fellows Hall Fox. But I think looks like some three really good guys that are going to be.
That's exactly right, Mr. Winterborn. I'd kind of
you kind of quasi endorsed him, didn't you? Just
well, I did. I have been a proponent of trying to get younger, enthusiastic professional people into the commission.
Yes, sir.
And that's what I've worked on. I've had several goals. That's one of the goals that I've worked on. And he's going to be a good commissioner. He's the one that's going to replace me, and that'll be fine. And you know, I'm not just giving up, but I've prayed about this a lot. And I've always said, Lord, if you want me in there, let me win. If you got something else for me and got somebody better, let me lose. Yeah. So it's not about the individual.
No.
It's about the county.
Yeah.
The county needs to progress. It's a wonderful county. I've lived here all my life, except for the few years I was in college. And it's been a wonderful place to live.
And raise a family.
And raise a family and a farm and do things like that. But you know, my wife has been invalid for a while, and one of the things that just overwhelmed me was the fact that every time we get out, there's just hordes of people that come up and say, can I help you? Can I hold the door?
Yeah.
Can I hold the wheelchair? Can I do that? And they don't know me, and I don't know them. And what a wonderful place to live when you got people in this county that's that way.
And I would like for us to lean on those people and lean on those experiences a whole lot more than we do on the other experiences that we got running around out there. That everybody wants to tell us that's the way it is, but it ain't that way. I don't believe.
Right.
I know it ain't that way here, but I don't think it's that way everywhere else.
You know, I've been a commissioner for 24 years, and so I am. I wanted it again this year, but not at the cost of pushing a good candidate.
No.
Not at the cost of pushing a young candidate out. I'm 81, and I've done 91 years worth of work. so you know, I've got plenty to do. I'm still working. I still drive a tractor. I still cut hay. I still. I can't run from a cow, so I don't get
don't get close enough to them.
Don't get close enough to them. But you know, it's just our government is a wonderful thing the way it's set up.
Yeah.
Am I taking too long?
No, absolutely not.
My wife and I did mission work in Russia. We went in 92, 94, and 96. And the first thing that I realized when we got to the first city where we were working is that we have left a country where the government is for the people and entered a country where the people are for the government. The government controls everything, even where you go. You had to give up your passport when you entered a city and got a visa. And then if you wanted to leave that city and go to another one, you had to go back and get your passport and go to the next city and get a visa and give up your passport again. So it's just a wonderful city with a wonderful government. And if you'll just look at all the things that happened in the history of our country, which we don't study enough, you can see God's hand in everything. There's no way that just by chance we could have won the revolution and become what we have. So I'm asking you to support the county commission, and I encourage every county commissioner that's on there, be an individualist. Don't tie yourself to a group.
Nope.
That's why I always ran as an independent. I didn't want to feel like I had any group that I had to.
I must say on that, on that whole party thing, but yeah, I agree.
But it's just great. In 24 years, seen a lot of action.
You have. There's been a lot. I was just sitting here thinking about the stuff that you've seen over the last 24 years, and part of it's been pretty amazing. I want to thank you personally. I've thanked everybody this, but for 24 years, I want to say thank you so much for serving our county, man. Well, good night of living. That's a lot. Well, and it's a lot to do, and you've done it with grace, and I know you've done it with the county's best interest in your heart every time you do it. So,
that's right.
Thank you, man. Do you want to say anything else to the folks before?
No, I just want to say thank you to the people. one of the greatest privileges we have is being able to elect our officials, and don't ever give up that right. Don't pass by an opportunity to vote for someone that's coming into office, because if you don't use your privileges, you end up losing them sometimes. So don't give up your privileges of voting for someone.
Yes, sir.
And also be informed before you criticize.
Yes, that would be extremely nice if every single person before they criticize knew exactly what they were talking about.
That's
because
right.
we don't have a lot of that going on.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I will be seeing you around. All right. We'll come out there to the tractor anyway, and we'll also wave the cow so he don't come after you.
Well,
she don't come after you.
You stand between me and the cow.
There you go. That's good, man. Thank you, Roger.
I can't run. I have to carry a big enough stick. I can knock her unconscious.
Thank you, man.
Fast enough. Thank you. Thank you all for all you've done. Thank you, voters of Giles County, for voting for me this time and every time in the past. And thank you for the opportunity to serve this county. And I ask that God bless this county.
Amen.
God bless this state. God bless this country. And God bless our world. And may we have peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Roger. Thank you so much for your service and all those kind words. And yes, the biggest thing we can all do is pray to the Lord that He continues to watch over this country and helps us be better versions of what He made us to be. We have got some new results in. We've got a box from Ardmore.
I got Campbellsville in front of me.
And then you've got Campbellsville. So I'll read down Ardmore and then let Morgan read down Campbellsville. And Carrie's already, but we'll give those in a minute because I haven't opened that up yet. But so in the county executive race in Ardmore, District 1, this is our first box from District 1, by the way, other than the early voting. David Womble with 144, Knox Vanderpool with 134, Terry Jones with 83. And the race for District 1 County Commissioner, let's see, 75 for Jan Beecham, 59 for Aaron Curry, 50 for Bradley Caldwell, 43 for Kathy Roberts, 39 for Lynn Alberry, and 31 for Harold Clenard. We'll go back and we'll get you some totals on these whenever we come back. We had Tony Reisner in a while ago. He's running unopposed 303 in Ardmore is how many votes he got. We had Joe Purvis on a few minutes ago and 283 to Douglas Hale 71 for sheriff. Circuit Court Clerk Natalie Bass Oakley 316 running unopposed. In the county clerk race, Whitney Kimbrough 184 to Yvette Randolph's 168. That's going to end up being a somewhat close race, I think. Whitney's going to end up winning that race, but it really was a good race for the two of those guys. In the Register of Deeds, we had Terry Reisner in earlier. He came in and conceded to one of the other two. Bevan Green Collins with 177. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs with 102. Bevan's got the upper hand there. We're not ready to 100% call it, but it's getting real close in that race. For District 1 school board member, of course, we got Chris McAllister, who was running unopposed for 305. In the Ardmore City election, those guys voting down in Ardmore. In the Elkton City election, those guys voting down in Ardmore voted 92 for William Bonjour, and he is running unopposed. So tell me what you got while I pull up a couple of them.
Yeah, so for Campbellsville, this is District 3. Again, we're looking at the total numbers here. For county executive, 187 for David Womble, 193 for Terry Jones, 130 for Knox Vanderpool. Commission District 3 totals 230 for Chris Adcock, Ricky Carpenter 218, Brett McNeil 143, Rosemary Martin 152, David Adams 229, and Tom for 219. Sheriff for Joe Purvis 408, Douglas Hill 75, County Clerk Whitney Kimbrough, 314. Yvette Randolph, 169. Register of Deeds Bevan Collins, 193. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 124. Terry Reisner, 204. School Board District 3 Lori Ann Wade, Leanne Gordon, 341.
All right, real quick, I've gotten the I've got us hot box while you were talking. So let's go ahead and go with that. That will wrap up District 4 if we get that one. You just wrapped up District 3. And then so all we're lacking after this will be Prospect, I believe. So we'll go over some what we have as far as these boxes, and then we'll look at some totals. In the I've got us Hall box for the county executive race, David Womble with 89, Terry Jones 73, and Knox Vanderpool 62. That race, I mean, it's as tight as you can be in a countywide race. In the county commissioner race, I've got us Hall. That's what I'm reading right now. So the county commissioner, District 4, in that race, your election totals are 138. I may have been reading some wrong numbers because I think I was looking at the wrong box, but the results are still pretty much the same. 138 for Caleb Savage, 123 for Chris Winborn, 108 for Matthew Hopkins, and then we have Mr. Reedy on just a minute ago, 79 for him. Brenda Spear, 70. Virginia Ledoux, 14, and 25 for Randy Blair. So we can officially go ahead and call District 4. That's Hopkins, Savage, and Winborn will be your District 4 county commissioners. I do want to go back, hang on just a second, and let me reread the county executive numbers because I think I used the wrong numbers. I want to make sure that I tell you that David Womble had 89 in the Oddfellows Hall, 73 for Terry Jones, and 62 for Knox Vanderpool, just in case I read the wrong line on that. Okay. Tony Reisner, 187, county trustee. Joe Purvis, 441 to 53 over Douglas Hale for sheriff. Natalie Bass Oakley for circuit court clerk, 198. Whitney Kimbrough, 141, and Yvette Randolph, 74. 130 in the register. That was the county clerk. In the register, 132 for Evan Green Collins. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs, 58. Terry Reisner, 36. And that is all of that box. If I read out of the wrong column, I apologize. I've got some numbers that Carrie sent me from. Okay, so she has given me the District 4 final. Let me go ahead and look at that one real quick. Go ahead and send him on in if he wants to come. So your District 4 final that we have unofficial tally, unofficial results. Chris Winborn with 565, Caleb Savage 668, and then Matthew Hopkins 530. Those are your three county commissioners from District 4. Mr. Reedy had 370. Sandra Spear had 381. Virginia Ledoux 100, and Randy Blair 108. So that's the final on that. Also, going back to when we just had two boxes out, I'll go ahead and give you a rundown on where we were with county executives. I've got David Womble, but this was when we still had two. We only have one box left now, but back when we had two boxes still out, our total numbers for county executive, unofficial totals for unofficial results, 2,146 for Knox Vanderpool, 2,088 for Terry Jones, and 1,869 for David Womble. And I've got David here with me. When you start, I know David because I've been there. When you start in on one of these, you don't ever think about having to sit here and talk about the not winning, but you have to feel good about the race you ran. You have to feel good because really the race you ran was who you are, and that's really what you're out there doing. So tell us about your experience, and also just maybe what you have to say to the folks in Giles County.
Well, obviously I'm here to concede. Looks like I'm still down by about 300 points with just a couple boxes to go.
Yeah.
So obviously not in the position I wanted to be in at this moment, but I would like to thank all the people in Giles County who have supported me, especially my family, the time and effort that they put into this campaign. A campaign countywide, it consumes your life for several months, if not the whole year. And I've been a commissioner for 8 years, and it's been an honor to serve our community in that path. And I wish our community well.
Yeah. What you're out there? Of course, you've been on the county commission for the last two terms.
Mm-hmm.
You were on the school board for 2 terms before that, right?
That's right.
So
one term.
One term for that. So okay, for the last 12 years, you've been serving in the government in different capacities. And talk about your experience. What has stood out to you in that service, and what have you heard out there during your campaign from the people of Giles County?
What stood out? You always feel good when you feel like you're helping your county. With my business experience, I've always felt like I have towards sound financial decisions. It's a thankless job occasionally, but sometimes there's a lot of, it makes you feel good that you're helping your community. And overall, it's been a positive experience.
Sure.
I tend to stay off Facebook.
That's why it's been a positive experience.
So stay off Facebook. I will be deleting my Facebook page tomorrow.
Well, let me ask you one time. So, what have you heard from people while you've been out there? You've been all over the place. So, what are they telling you?
Nobody was happy with the tax increase last year.
Yeah,
we did manage to balance the budget this year. The way I answered that was that 7 out of 8 years I've been your county commissioner, I've worked to figure out a way not to raise your taxes.
Right.
We did caught up to us 1 year. All I heard on the campaign trail was positive, and people saw me out there working, and
good.
So it was a positive experience. I've eaten a lot of catfish.
Hush puppies and catfish.
Hush puppies, pancakes, and little ice cream and Camelsville.
Crinkle fries. Well, David, I'm going to tell you what like I told everybody else. Thank you for your willingness, not only the fact that you've served us for the last 12 years, your willingness to serve us in this capacity, your willingness to run. I know how hard it is to run. It's not. I've watched people do it, and so I know if you do it right, it's not easy. And I feel like you've done it right. I said when we started this tonight that we had 3 county executive candidates who all 3 of you guys can come to the table and say you felt there's things that you've done that you are proud of and that you would like to continue to do. And I still say that with you sitting right here. So thank you. Is there anything you'd like to say to the people before we let you go?
Like I said, I want to thank my family, and I want to thank everyone who supported me through this last year. And it's been an honor to serve. And we'll move on to the next thing.
That'll be great, David. Thank you again, buddy.
Yeah,
we appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. So that's David Womble. It looks like David has conceded, but it looks like with the 2 boxes remaining, 2,146 for Knox Vanderpool. Terry Jones has 2,088, 1869, and I think that was before the Oddfellows Hall came in, right? If I'm not mistaken. So when the Oddfellows Hall came in, then Knox actually grabbed another 24 votes. So that means that kind of would put Knox Vanderpool at this point. Let's say he would have been up by. I'm gonna have to get my toes out here to count all that up. I'll figure all that up. But he actually gained another 24. Already had a small lead at that point. So we're going to get down to the final box, Ed, on this county executive race. It's going to be down to the final box, which is the prospect box, and prospect box is going to be down there. We knew that the District 2 box, the Minor Hill box, was probably going to go in favor of Terry, and it did. And so this prospect box is going to be kind of in real close to Minor Hill. So what's that going to look like with Knox now having about 2150, 2088. So about a 70, somewhere between a 70 and 100 vote lead with the prospect box coming in. Can that make the difference? So that's where that is. What I was telling you before Mr. Reddy came in was there's a story on PulaskiCitizen.com right now. Main Street Media of Tennessee. We have regional reporters who have been reporting on the governor's race and have reported on the district races and stuff. So the congressional district races and the Senate races and all that. So we did report a while ago that we're going to have two women running for governor. It's going to be our first time to have a woman governor. And so we're going to have Marsha Blackburn and Democrat in the Republican role, and Democrat challenger Jerry Green running for governor in November. Blackburn defeated U.S. Representative John Rose and State Representative Monty Fritz. She ended up with 43% of the vote statewide. Rose had 33%. Fritz had 23%. Let's see. What else have we got?
District 3, did we get the final 3 commissioners from there?
Did we get the? Let me look. I don't think I've gotten that from Carrie yet. Thank you for bringing that up. Let me look. Yeah. I don't know if I got District 3. That would be.
I've got Campbellsville in front of me.
Yeah. So we got Campbellsville in. I don't think Carrie sent me that one yet or not, but she should be sending it pretty soon. With that would be the Richland Trace box and the Campbellsville box, and I think we'll get that from Carrie real soon. She has sent me.
I've got Richland Trace in front of me.
Yeah. So those are in, and we're going to find out real quick. And just to, she did actually send me with the one box remaining. She did actually send me the results, where we stand on the county executive race. So 2,208 for Vanderpool, 2,161 for Terry Jones, about 47 votes with that one prospect box. It's going
very close.
Good night, y'all. We knew it was going to be close. But golly, I don't know that we knew that was going to be that close. So and like I told David, and I think these guys ran a great race, and every one of them come to the table. So whoever wins, the others cannot hang their head. They can't. They went out there and told people what they wanted to do, and the people made the decision. We don't know what that decision is yet, but that's what happened. So I think in just a minute. Oh, here we go. Carrie did send me the district final. I just looked. District 3 final is this. Your top vote getter in District 3 was Ricky Carpenter at 446. Next is Chris Adcock at 424. T. Price at 411. That's your 3 county commissioners coming out of District 3. So Ricky will be returning. Chris Adcock will be new. T. Price will be new. We had Brett Neal stop by a while ago, and he got 226. Rosemary Martin had 269, and outgoing county commissioner who has served a very long time, just like Mr. Reedy had, 362. So we're losing a couple of our old lines up on the county commission that we've been so used to seeing and so used to up there. And just those guys have been staunch Giles County supporters for the last 20 plus years, both of them. So thank you to both David Adams and Mr. Reedy for your service. And also, some other people, another person that served a lot on that county commission who did not run again is Miss Joyce Woodard, and Joyce. And so thank you, Joyce, for her service as well. There's more. I'm afraid I'm going to leave somebody out, but
we're down to a final box.
So we're down to a final box. We've talked. I can go back over here and I can tell you a little bit about that District 9 race, District 9 congressional race. It looks like let's see, the District 9 race. It looks like from that is a district that goes all the way from Shelby, I think, over to Bedford. Actually, it includes parts of Williamson and Murray County. State Representative Justin Pearson led the Democratic field. Led the Democratic field with 65% of the votes with 10 of the 15 counties tallied. And then Trump-backed Republican Brent Taylor has secured his position with 40% as well of the votes in his race. 10 of the 15 counts report. Now I'll tell you what else is going on. That District 5, which doesn't affect us, but everybody's been looking at it. That's the Andy Ogles. The District 5 is like District 5, Columbia, Murray County split by District 5 and District 9. So that District 5 race, Andy Ogles is facing, well, actually, he led with 56.3, 53% of the primary vote against Charlie Hatcher with 83% of the district counted. So that was too close for them to call. And then in the Democrat side, it looks like Chaz Mulder. Let's see. The winner will run against the crowd that crowded field, in the Democrat. Chaz Mulder, the current mayor of Columbia, led Sutton by a 41 to 32 margin with 73%, 41% to 32%. So it looks like Chaz is in pretty good. Chaz Mulder up in Columbia is in pretty good shape to win the Democrats. So it looks like, we don't know. It could be Hatcher. It could be a couple of Columbia guys, Hatcher and Mulder, facing off in that. Or it could actually, it depends on in Ogle. But actually, I think it'll be all Columbia race, because Ogles is from Columbia, right? If I'm not mistaken. So if you want to go find out more about that, go check out that story at PulaskiCitizens.com. We'll have all this stuff out there for you guys. And we are going to have, ultimately, we'll have the results of this online. We'll have it on the website as soon as we get a nap in, and Chandler can get a nap in and write it all up. We'll get it
up tonight.
Yeah, I don't say that. He's gonna try to. We'll get it up as soon as we can and get that out there as soon as we can. But there's that, and then also WKSR is going to have it. They're going to have the report in the morning. First thing in the morning, you can get up and you can get the whole report with Mr. Ed in the morning, right?
Maybe.
If Mr. Ed shows up.
And Mr. Ed's going to call in sick. I just know it.
And then also in the paper next week. So we got all that. Let's take another quick break. I don't think we have another candidate right now.
Richard just walked in.
Who did?
Richard Kemp.
Okay, Richard Kemp just walked in. So why don't we take a break? We'll come back with Richard Kemp from the District 6 Commissioner race.
Job, let M&M Staffing be your guide. With over 20 years of experience, we know how to connect great people with great opportunities. We work with over 80 companies, so we're sure to find the perfect job for you. Our team is dedicated to helping you succeed, and our high customer satisfaction rate proves it. Ready to get started? Visit us at mnmstaffing.net or give us a call today at 931-347-4255.
For over 50 years, PES Energize has been proudly powering our community in Pulaski and Giles County, Tennessee. We're more than just an electric utility. We also offer internet and phone services. Our commitment to our customers and our community is what sets us apart. We're dedicated to providing safe, reliable, and innovative services. At PES Energize, we believe that serving you is a privilege. We're here for all your energy needs. Visit PESenergize.com or call us today.
When it comes to insurance, Winterburn and Associates Insurance is the team you can trust. We offer coverage for your home, auto, business, and more. We work hard to find the best policy for you at the best price. Our personalized service means we take the time to understand your needs and make sure you understand your options. We want you to feel confident and secure with your insurance policy. Let us make insurance simple for you. Get a quote today at winterburinsurance.com or call us at 931-363-8638.
Department of Pulaski is here to help you save money. Natural gas is safe, efficient, and cost-effective. It's up to 50 to 60% less expensive than electricity for home heating. Plus, it's clean and efficient, so you can feel good about your choice. Call us today for service or visit our website to learn more. Make the switch to natural gas and start saving today.
tally here in Giles County. We got one box left that we're waiting on. That would be the prospect box. And we had a 47 vote difference, right? 47 vote difference between Knox Vanderpool, who had the lead, over Terry Jones, 47 votes. And prospect, the prospect box left to come. I've got a candidate here, Mr. Kemp, with us. But real quick, I got a couple of texts that I want to read off where the candidates couldn't make it up. So Brandon Beer said he would like to say thanks to all the voters and candidates in District 2 for a good, clean race, and thanks to the Pulaski Citizen and WKSR for the coverage. And thank you, Brandon, for that. And then also Leanne Gordon sent me, who was elected back to the District 3 School Board. She says she's deeply honored and humbled to be serving as the District 3 School Board representative. Thank you to everyone who cast a vote, shared kind words, and offered support. She said, as a parent whose children have walked and continue to walk through the halls of Giles County schools, her investment in our system is deeply personal. She says that she sees firsthand the challenges of our students face and the incredible potential within our classrooms. And she said, serving this community is a privilege she does not take lightly. Leanne said, looks forward to continuing to working together to support teachers, empowering students, and ensuring every child in Giles County receives an exceptional education. And thank you for your continued trust and partnership. So thank you, Leanne, for sending that. Congratulations to you. Now, and sitting with me is a gentleman who, I don't know, I'll ask you this in a minute, but Mr. Richard Kemp is one of my new representatives, because I live in District 6, and Mr. Kemp, Richard Kemp, we talked back, first time I talked to him was back when we were about to do the forums, and he called and he kind of wanted to know a little bit about it, and I was able to explain it to him and really enjoyed that conversation. So congratulations, man. What do you got to say for yourself?
Thank you, Giles County, and I really thank God for the opportunity
Amen.
to serve the city. I really appreciate you all. I feel blessed, and thank you to everybody who's a part of the race. Mike Cesarini, and I also want to thank his wife, who was my 4th grade teacher, for telling me, I was a bright kid.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Mike ran in District 7, but yeah, Miss Cesarini, yeah, she was a teacher. That's good stuff. Let me ask you something. Yeah. So what got you going in the race? I think we talked about that day we talked. I asked you that, but tell me what got you decide? What made you decide you wanted to get in the race and be a part of county government?
Yeah, well, I seen that Giles County needed help, and with my profession in finance,
yes, sir,
I honestly believe that I could be a part of that help. And Mike Cesarini, he's the one who pushed me forward in that. He just seen me out jogging one day and was like, "Hey, do you want to run as a commissioner?" I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." And that's how I ended up in the race.
Right. So you've been out campaigning.
Yes.
What have you been hearing from people out there? What's some of the major things that you're hearing from the folks?
The first thing that comes to mind is a lot of people are bored. They want something to do, and that is across every age bracket from 18 to 75. People want something to do when they get off work or get out of school. Everybody wants something to do here locally.
I had not heard that one, but that's pretty interesting. I'm not surprised by that, but that's one I hadn't heard. So what's one of your major goals when you get in? What do you foresee going in? What would you like to see done? If we were sitting here 4 years from now, what would you like to say Richard Kemp had done?
The major goal that I want, that I see for Pulaski, is production. We have to be more productive, because state aid is directly correlated with a county's production. And if you take a look at how many of our departments are funded, it's by state aid. And so if we are productive, we get more state aid. Yes. And for example, the highway department, which is a life-saving department, E911, emergency management, they all receive state aid. So if we're productive as a county, we can really make sure our departments are properly funded and the citizens of Giles County are safe.
Yeah, exactly. And so going back to your background in finance, that you want to help the county figure out how to get more revenue in without going and getting it out of the people's pockets. That is basically what I'm hearing with that. Right?
Yeah, because I've ran 3 financial stress tests and on our finances, and we just need to be productive. That's just point blank period. We could be doing a lot more. We're less than 0.5% of the state's GSP, the gross state product. And if we just bump that up to 1%, we won't have any financial issues in this county.
That's great. That's good to hear from you. You definitely come at this from a different perspective of what I've heard before. I also like to thank you for your. I tried to say this to other folks who showed up to the forum. The good answers, the ability to get up there and tell us exactly what you were trying to do, and I think you're saying the same kind of things that you were saying. Anything you'd like to add before we let you go? We've actually got that final box in, so we're going to report that. Everybody wants us to quit talking so we can report that final box.
I want to get out your way. I just want to express gratitude and say thank you to the citizens of Giles County. Thank you to my brother, Sergeant Grant Johnson, who's offered a lot of help. Thanks to my mother and everyone who donated to the cause and everyone who's been a part of the cause. Dennis Posey, Mr. James Gentry, and anyone who didn't win tonight, remember you are still a winner in God's eyes. If your name is written in that Lamb's Book of Life, you're a winner.
Amen to that, buddy. Thank you so much,
sir. Thank you, Scott.
And congratulations. And we'll be seeing you up there in that county commission room real soon. So thank you, buddy.
Yes,
appreciate it.
Thank you.
That's Richard Kemp, one of your new District 6 county commissioners, and so we're going to go down here and we're going to read these totals from this. This will be the totals from the final box, the prospect box. The one that's the box we'll be looking for. Now we still don't have. We will get the totals from the election commission, and Carrie will be giving us her totals. So those won't be exactly the same. I bet, or they may be, because Carrie probably mad at me for saying that. But they'll be kind of close. So here we go. Here is your prospect box. I think we figured out that maybe that Knox had a 40, maybe somewhere around a 40 something, near 50 vote lead going into this box. Terry Jones with 98, Knox Vanderpool with 59. My goodness, it's going to be inside of 10 votes, y'all. David Womble with 56. It's going to be somewhere around 4 votes, somewhere inside of 10 votes on that race. Whenever we get the totals, it is going to be so close in that county executive. And I know the question out there is, because it's already been asked in here, will there be a recount in that kind of stuff? My answer to you is I don't know. I don't know that I have ever seen a countywide race this close in 30 years. Okay, just to let you guys know that. So we will be asking those questions for the newspaper and for the radio station. I can assure you we'll find out. But regardless, we have had a great county executive race, three good candidates, and it's come down to the wire for these last 2 guys. All right, District 1 for your county commission. So let's see, Kathy Roberts with 99, Jan Beecham with 96, and Aaron Curry with 70. 70, and then 78 for Lynn Alberry, 33 for Bradley Caldwell, 63 for Harold Clenard. So that's pretty tight too, because I feel like Kathy and Jan have pretty much grabbed those first 2 spots, but Aaron and Lynn have been pretty close all around. I think Aaron probably has it, but we'll find out here soon. It's kind of a little close there between, kind of like Mr. Kemp here with West ended up, 11 votes between you guys, right? That's a little tight.
Made you nervous.
That made you a little nervous, doesn't it, right? Yeah.
Shout out to West, though.
Yeah. County trustee Tony Reisner had 169 votes. Joe Purvis, 181 to 24 for Douglas Hale. Natalie Bass Oakley, 188. Whitney W. Kimbrough in the county clerk race over Yvette Randolph, 106 to 99. Registered Deeds, Bevan Green Collins with 91. Stephanie Appleton Hobbs with 81. Terry Reisner with 34. I think we're pretty much far enough along that we can say that Bevan Green Collins will be your new register of deeds. We'll get those totals in a minute, though, to make sure. Once again, Chris McAllister is reelected unopposed to the school board at 186. So we got numbers everywhere. We've got the unofficial totals from the Giles County Election Commission. And so Morgan's going to slide in here. Thank you, Mr. Kemp. Be seeing you soon. And we are going to go over the totals.
All right, so these are the unofficial totals.
As supplied by the Election Commission.
Yes.
What everybody's been waiting for is finally here.
All right, county executive. Terry Jones, 2259. Knox Vanderpool, 2267.
Wow.
8 vote difference right there.
Votes, y'all. Wow. And there was 6,547 total votes, and it came down to 8. Don't ever tell me your vote don't count.
Right. Exactly.
Ever again.
County Commissioners, District 1. And let me see, I gotta do some. Look, these are hot off the press. So I'm looking at them for the first time too. Kathy Roberts with 356. Jan Beecham, 325. And then it looks like Sherilyn Albury with 306.
That's right. Yeah. So I was wrong a while ago. I was thinking that maybe that Aaron had won that, but actually it is Sherilyn Albury who won that at 306. So 356, 325, and 306. It looks like your county commissioners from District 1 are going to be Kathy Roberts, Jan Beecham, and Sherilyn Albury.
Yes. County Commissioners, District 2. Sarah Siddharth with 598. Looks like Tracy Wilburn, 579. And then Brandon Beard with 485.
Then we talked to Sarah Sutherland earlier. She came in. She is the top vote getter in District 2. Going to have 2 brand new county commissioners there. We knew they were going to be because David Womble and Terry Jones, they were the District 2 commissioners. So we knew we were going to have 2 ones. They are going to be Brandon Beard, Tracy Wilburn, and Sarah Sutter. Congratulations.
District 3, Chris Adcock, 424. Ricky Carpenter, 446. And Thomas Price, 411. Mr. Adcock called in a little while ago. He wasn't able to make it in, but he said that he appreciated the vote of confidence and everyone supporting him during this election cycle. And he said thank you to the paper and WKSR as well.
Oh, well, thank you. And I'll tell you what, that was a really good slate of candidates in that district. So I don't mean that there weren't any in the others, but that one was particularly, to me, had a really good slate of candidates. Chris Adcock, Ricky Carpenter, T. Price, going to be your new District 3 county commissioners.
County commissioners for District 4, I've got Matthew Hopkins, 530, Caleb Savage, 668, and Chris Winborn, 565.
So we pretty much had that since early voting. But there was always that outside chance that Brenda Spear and Mr. Reedy could come in there. By the way, Brenda Spear with 381 and Roger Reedy with 370. But those 3 guys, the two incumbents, Mr. Hopkins, Matthew Hopkins, Caleb Savage, and the incumbent. Mr. Reedy was an incumbent, but Mr. Winborn will take that 3rd seat. So congratulations to all those guys.
County commissioners, District 5. Gail, 583, Tommy Pollard, 704, and Steve Woods, 558.
Tommy Pollard's showing out again. Here he goes. He wrote in here, sent in here, thanked everybody for their votes, and he will be back on the county commission after a 4-year stint away. Gail Jones is returning. Steve Woods will be a newcomer. Those are your 3 District 5 commissioners.
And District 6, we just talked to Mr. Richard Kemp, but he's taken there James Pike Gentry with 421, Richard Kemp 299, and Evan Bedour with 369.
So Evan Bedour returns. James Pike Gentry returns. He was appointed to take the unexpired seat of Mr. Joseph Sutton, who passed away while he was on the county commission. So James Pike Gentry. Richard Kemp, as we talked with just a minute ago, newcomer to the board, Evan Bedour will return. And so those are your 3 District 6 county commissioners.
District 7, Michael Cesarini, 322. Carmen Brown, 468, and Judy Pruitt, 428. But I want to say Michael Cesarini and Sean Reynolds Christian were very close, 20, well, a little bit. No, 21 votes.
21 votes
21
between the two of those guys. And yeah, that was another strong field. That district had a really strong set of candidates. Michael Cesarini returning after a couple of terms off of the county commission. Carmen Brown returning. He was elected last time. And Judy Pruitt is returning also. She's sending her words of kind words to us, to the folks that voted for her as well.
Of course, county trustee running unopposed is Tony Reisner, so he will be in that seat. Sheriff Joe Purvis with 5,356 of the votes will be returning as sheriff. Circuit Court clerk running unopposed, Natalie Bass Oakley. County clerk, we have Whitney Kimbrough with 3,838, and that is over Yvette Randolph with 2,614.
Register of Deeds, also looking at that one, Bevan Green Collins is going to be your new Register of Deeds at 2843. 2138 from Stephanie Appleton Hobbs. And then, of course, Terry Reiser stopped in earlier, and he had 1,493. On the school board, Chris McAllister will be reelected to District 1 School Board. Leanne Gordon is reelected to District 3 School Board. I read a message from her earlier. District 5 School Board, Richie Brewer was elected, and he stopped in earlier. And we also talked to Shelley Gooseby, who was elected the District 7 School Board. Looking at some of the city elections, the alderman in the city of Elkton, William Bonjour, is elected without any opposition. In the alderman for the city of Linville, the top 3 vote getters are
got Angela Kimball.
Yeah, Angela Kimball,
William Morse, and Brett Haynes.
Those are 60, 55, and 50. In the Mayor Minor Hill, Tracy Wilburn unopposed will be reelected. Also unopposed, Brendan Paul Stafford for the alderman of the city of Minor Hill elected. And then one unexpired term for Minor Hill that did not have a candidate. So that is your results.
Yes, we just got a message from Lynn Albury, who won her election. She says that she appreciates everyone's confidence in her, and she says now the real work is going to begin for the citizens of Giles County.
So, y'all, we have had a race where we had 6,547 votes, and a race for our top spot in our county came down to 8 votes difference. As I said before I started this, I don't know about the whole idea of if there's a certain place where a recount kicks in. I know that these are unofficial. That's all right. Don't worry about it. No. These are unofficial. These are unofficial because the election commission has to certify these results. Okay, and so I don't know. We'll have to find out. We will find out. We'll let you know as soon as possible. I think we may have a candidate. Yeah, just have them come on in. So we're going to welcome. Tell them to come on in. We're going to welcome candidates in for a little bit longer. I think. Am I right about that? We want to ask you guys if you're coming. We do want to ask you guys if you're coming to come on in, and let's go ahead and we want to talk to every one of you, but we're going to. Yeah, you can have this seat right here. Yeah. So it's 10:41. Just make sure you're making your way down here because we really want to get this wrapped up tonight. But we do want to hear from everybody, so make sure you do come on down. All right, Miss Kathy, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's right. I want to make sure because I thought I knew who I was talking to, but I just wanted to make sure. So congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
I believe you top vote getter in your. Is that right? Let me look.
I tell you, I think that's what you said.
Kathy Roberts got a total of 356 votes. That is you are the top vote getter. You're going to be joined. All 3 of you guys are going to be brand new from District.
Yes,
How
that's
about
right.
that? Kathy Roberts at 356. but Jan Beecham at 325 and Sherilyn Albury at 306. So first of all, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so excited about this.
Yeah. So tell me, first of all, what got you interested in becoming or running for county commission?
Well, there were a number of things. One of the things is, I just love living here, and I'm ready to give back. I have been the recipient of so many blessings since we moved here, and it's time for me to give back to the community, and it's my home, and I'm happy to help. And I have some expertise that I think can help us over some of the humps we've got coming, and some of the issues that I have talked about during the campaign. The lack of a comprehensive land use plan, I think we're going to have to tackle that. And I would love to see us combine our efforts with other rural communities in the state so that we have some leverage at the state level to get some more money down here and to further our cause as a rural county in Tennessee.
Yeah, you're from District 1, which is right down on the south end of the county. Anything in particular down there that you heard that may be a little different from everybody else, or is it all pretty much the same?
A lot of it's the same. Of course, we're a heavily agricultural district and in the county, and I think that there are a lot of concerns around the property tax issue, and I think that's what got a lot of people out this time to vote. There was a lot of concern that I heard about the wheel tax, and people were concerned that was going to be coming down the road. So I think in my district in particular, it seemed like a lot of the concern was around taxes, and I heard also a lot about data centers. And I'm very concerned about that myself. I have a PhD in computer science, and I have been concerned about the fact that right now, the commission has no ability to stop that from happening. We have got to do something about that. And so that's what
we could have that. We could talk about that all night because listen, the same thing's going on over in Lawrenceburg, and their county commission over there just refused to vote for a moratorium because they don't have zoning, and it could get them sued. And so, that's a lot. There's a lot of talking between now and then. I will say also, just as a shameless plug, Main Street Media of Tennessee, that owns our newspaper, is actually doing a series of articles on data centers throughout. It's like a mid-state wide article. So first one ran this week. That's shameless plug. I'm sorry to jump in on your parade because it is an important thing for
it is. It really is. And if it doesn't scare you, you don't understand it.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah. That's the main thing is we all need to understand.
Yes.
So absolutely. You were one of the guys that I remember from our forums. So what's it been like running? What have you heard? How have you been received by people? What's been your experience?
Oh, I had a wonderful time. This is the first time I've ever campaigned.
That's what I wondered about too.
Yeah, and I didn't know how it would go, but I have loved meeting everybody. I have had the best time, and I have zero regrets about doing it. I just had a wonderful time doing it. I love the people I've met. Just made me love my district and my county that much more. So.
Well, that's great. Anything you want to say to the folks?
Yes, absolutely. I want to thank everybody who helped me, whether you voted, put a sign up, whatever. If you told your friends about me, I just appreciate that so much. And I'm very, very excited about this. This is the best possible time to be on the commission because, this is the most exciting time in Giles County's recent history. Because we get to decide now what our future is going to be.
That's great. Thank you for and as I've said with everybody else, thank you for your willingness to run. Thank you for and now you have caught the tiger by the tail. And so good luck and we look forward to seeing you work.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm looking forward to working with y'all.
All right, thank you. That's Kathy Roberts from District 1. She is one of your new District 1 county commissioners. All three new county commissioners, all three new county commissioners, and now we got also a newly elected young lady that's going to sit in here. Miss Whitney Kimbrough is coming in. Your new county clerk. Your new county clerk. Yes. So first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Second of all, tell me what it's like to go through this process over these last 8 months and come out on the winning side of it.
Oh my goodness. It's been
a very emotional roller coaster.
I can't imagine, right?
I could not have done it without my team pushing me.
Sure.
I've had the best family and close friends helping me. Sometimes I'm a bit of a procrastinator, and my mom's like, "Whitney, you've got to do this." And I'm like, "I'll get it done," you know. And so I have to thank all of my family for really, really stepping up,
keeping you on track.
Yes, yes. And they have been out with me every weekend, during the week, doing the campaign and doing the social media stuff, and it's been a great experience. And I'm glad we came out on top.
Yeah, I want to throw this out there before I forget, because I think that it's something that we all ought to say is, what about Carol Wade and her years of service to this community? Because she's done after this.
She is.
So talk about her, because I know you've been working with her for the past several years, and so talk about her for me real quick, because I think we ought to throw out a little.
Oh, absolutely. So she's been there, for 52 years. When she has her retirement at the end of this month. And I told her, I was like, Carol, you have a major legacy that you're leaving behind.
Absolutely.
And whomever took her job would have big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
She and I have the same work ethic, so I think that everything will still go as smoothly as it does now with her in there. But she's a great asset to the county, and she's going to be truly missed.
Yeah.
But she'll still be around.
Yeah, I bet you're gonna have her on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So you've been out. I was talking to Tony and Terry and you guys that are running for county. I remember when I ran for a countywide office. You guys, you become a little community, right?
Yes, yeah.
Tell me what it's been like going around Giles County, and what's been your takeaway from your campaign?
Just meeting all the different people and finding out parts of Giles County that I didn't know was there, because I've lived here my whole life, but there's parts I'm on. I didn't
Where
know
is this at?
Yes,
Right.
I'm like, I didn't even know this. But it's been great. Today, my husband and I, we went to all 14 precincts.
Nice.
We started at 7 this morning at Minor Hill and finished up at UT Southern. We took back roads to some of the out in the county ones.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's
so
a
it was a good day. It was, yeah.
That's a great day. Well, and what was your reception like from the people? How did your experience with the people of Giles County?
Everybody's been fantastic. I mean, they have you've got this. We support you. I've even heard she's a little Carol because of the way that we work.
Right.
Yeah. So, but no, everybody's been wonderful.
So what day you take off? September 1st?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that I heard swearing in is going to be August the 28th.
Right. So September 1st, your first. What's the first day in office look like for Whitney? That you know.
Hopefully it's going to be a clean office.
There you go. Do you want to? What else would you like to say to folks before we?
I just want to say thank you to all the citizens and the voters of Giles County.
Yeah.
My husband, my kids, my family, my friends. It's been a wonderful experience, and I continue to serve Giles County as I do now.
Okay, that's great, Whitney. Yep. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And good luck.
All right, thank you. Thank y'all for having us.
All right. We've got another new young lady who's going to be taking her office in Giles County coming up. It's Miss Bevan Green Collins. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm probably going to be emotional, so I'm just going to
you haven't been doing anything for the last couple of months, have you?
Nothing. Goodness.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
That's amazing. I'm going to ask you some of the same questions I asked Whitney. First of all, talk about your experience out there campaigning, because people don't realize just exactly what it is and what it takes to do it.
It's a hard job, but overall, my experience has been great. I have went door to door. I have met new people, friendships. I've been to new events, and it's just been a great experience.
Yeah, and you make new friends too. Like I was saying, by the way, you become a little community when you're running with a bunch of other people, and you countywide folks, y'all end up at everything together.
Everything.
So talk about what you've heard out there from the people of Giles County. What's been your experience with them?
Well, I'm glad that they've actually come out. We had a big turnout vote-wise, so I've been very excited about that. And I feel like more people in the community have been involved, so that has been, a big thing, I believe.
Right. Yeah.
So,
And also, when Terry was here earlier, I talked to him. You know, some of those folks that you're hanging out with everywhere y'all go,
they're becoming family.
Are your but they're
all of
also,
our candidates that we hung out with, you know, it's just they've become family because we've been together, you know, since the beginning of the year.
Right,
so.
they're and some of them are your competitors. So you're out there with Stephanie and Terry out there running, and you know, I think all you guys ran a great race. And so, I mean, maybe talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I want to thank Stephanie and Terry. You know, it takes a lot to step up and run for a position like that. It takes time away from your family. You know, it's just, I commend anybody that wants to stand up and, you know, do something for the community. I think that's great. So I want to thank both of them, and they ran a clean race, and I respect that.
Yeah, I do too. I like that as well. I think it's good. When you got a race like that, anytime you got I always say, anytime you got a 3-person race, it's just.
I knew it was going to be close.
It's up in the air.
Yeah.
What's the biggest thing you heard from people as far as your office? I mean, did they ask you a bunch of questions about the office, or?
Mainly what the office entailed, like the duties of the office. A lot of people in the community didn't realize how the offices work together. So the county government offices work together. You know, I was in the assessor's office.
Sure.
And so a lot of people don't know the chain, like how that goes. The register of deeds, and then the assessor's office gets it, and then it goes to the trustee's office. So I've been able to explain that to several in the community, and they're like, okay, that makes sense. You know, so I'm glad that I've been able to inform more of the community of that too.
I bet you there's a house full of greens running around out here.
They are all at the Legion. I bet there are 40 or 50 of us, all in green. So.
Well, I know. I was thinking to say there's bound to be a building full of green.
Sure.
Building full of greens.
You know it.
And I know you need to get back to him. I'd like to give you an opportunity to say whatever you want to say to the people of Giles County and
I want to thank every voter, every supporter, my family, my husband, my kids. My kids have taken the time out of their day to hold signs up, and it's just been an experience for them also. My campaign manager, Kim, she has helped me out tremendously. I don't know that I will ever be able to repay her. Crystal, my aunt.
I see you say Crystal. You better say
yes,
Crystal.
I'm going to say Crystal. Kathy Young, Susan Spencer. I mean, I just thank everyone, because we've all come together and we all work together to make it happen. And
well, congratulations.
Yes,
this is one that used to cover playing basketball.
That's right.
All the way back in the day, man. You guys are y'all are all growing up on me now.
That's
You're running for office and winning office. So congratulations.
Thank you.
And
can't wait to serve as
can't wait to see
Giles
you work.
County's next register of deeds.
Thank you for being willing to
Thank
serve,
you so much.
and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
All right. So up next, as we roll it, I think it's Miss Natalie. Now she Natalie Buckley, who is coming in here to sit down and talk to us. Natalie, I would say tight race, but hey, congratulations this time around. You didn't have to. You didn't have an opponent, but I know that doesn't matter as much as how many people actually voted for you. So talk about that.
I just want to say thank you to all the citizens of Giles County that are giving me the opportunity to serve another 4 years as their circuit court clerk. I appreciate the votes of confidence. Always a special thank you to my family and, of course, my staff. They make me look good. And if we can ever be of assistance to anyone, our door is always open.
That's great. Of course, Natalie is our circuit court clerk. Need to make sure we say that. And I don't have the vote totals in front of me. I've closed my computer at this point. But running unopposed, you have been reelected. This is your third term?
This is my third
term. So, you know, what's changed with that office from when you first came in to where you are now, where you guys are now?
Well,
I guess.
The laws are always changing.
Yeah.
You always have to keep up with those as to how you run your office. Pretty much the things we do are still the same. You know, like I said in the forum, you never come to that office because you really want to. You know,
right.
You've got something going on in your life.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So me and my staff are always there to try to meet you where you are and help you with whatever you're dealing with.
Yeah, and I know that running unopposed, but you never really want to take for granted what the people do when they get out to vote for you. you. So I know
Absolutely
that's on your heart.
Yes.
I think the rest of us want to know what it's like dealing with Eddie Bass all the time.
I don't know what I'd do without it.
Yeah, by the way, he texted me to make sure I knew you were on your way, so we didn't shut down. So
I heard you say that, and I hoping I didn't get a ticket on the way.
No. Well, you want to say whatever else you want to say to the folks, and congratulations from us.
Thank you. Thanks again, Giles County. I will do my best. I promise to maybe KSR and Pulaski for all you do too.
Thank you. You do a good job. We appreciate all you do. Thank you, Natalie. All right. So thank you again. And I do, while we're waiting to see if there's anybody else.
There is.
Oh, there's a lot. So they're lined up out here, and I believe that we have another one on the way too. Come on in, Mike. We got a couple more coming in. So I think I'm getting some information. This is coming from a source out that I trust, but she's looked it up. We'll talk about it, but it's about the recount. But before we do that, let me do one other thing, Mike, real quick. So Jan Beecham, who is one of your new District 1 county commissioners, you'll be working with her, has called in and told us that she wanted to tell everybody that she appreciates the confidence and that she's going to do everything to keep their trust. With that said, Mr. Cesarini, you're returning back to the county commission after a couple of 8 years? Has it been 8 years or 4-year layoff? So talk to me about that 4 years in between. I'm kind of interested in that. I know you wanted to be on the commission, but so what have you done in the last 4 years that maybe kind of get you ready to be on the commission again? Just, I don't know. It seems to me like an interesting subject.
Well, we started with very little, and we have grown the Democratic Party in Giles County to be somebody to be contended with.
Yeah.
We were told from the beginning that we could not get a Democrat elected in Giles County, and I think tonight we have 3.
Yeah.
So it's only going to get better from this, and I can't say enough about all the hard work that the 15 people ran. Really hard races. They were out knocking on doors and calling people and sending out notes, and it's just been a fantastic race.
I think you guys had a really good group of candidates that was on there. I mean, once y'all went through your primaries and your caucuses, the 4 of you guys, and I noticed that you guys were kind of saying, hey, we feel like we've got 4 really good candidates. Any 3 of the 4 of us will do good.
Talking about District 7.
Yeah, the District 7
I think
guys.
all of us in District 7. I wish we all could have won because we're all good.
Right. And of course, you and Shonda came down there to about 20 votes between the 2 of you. And you guys were up there at the forum that night. And really, I wanted to just tell y'all did one of the best jobs of getting up there and speaking your mind and saying what you think needed to be, not what people wanted to hear, but what you think needed to be said about our county government. So coming back into it now, what do you have in mind stepping into the county commission now? What do you see that you think we need to do maybe the most?
Well, keep in mind this is 3 hours past my bedtime.
Well, hey, mine too, buddy. So there you go.
My mind is a big jumble, but right now I think we're and I've heard this over and over again. We're at the beginning of something new. I think this is going to be turning the page on Giles County. I believe we have 11 new commissioners.
Yeah,
that's a majority.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
So I think every one of them is going to be excellent. I can only see bigger and better things coming down the pipe. So I think this is great. I think the fact that I think this is probably the best turnout we've ever had on a midterm elections.
Yeah.
By far.
6,500.
Early voting was outpaced even the anybody with made a projection would have never guessed we've had that much early voting.
Right.
And the fact that we had so many candidates on the ballot. It was just I'm just thrilled to be part of this. And
I think that if you look at that county executive race, it kind of tells you where our county. I mean, that's a tight race. So, and I think the one thing, and you may say this too, and you may not, but the one thing that a lot of people have seen is just because that we found out in Giles County that just because we don't agree doesn't mean we can't get along, right? And we've seen a lot. I don't know how much of that you've seen. I feel like that as well. So what do you want to say to the folks?
I want to thank everybody, especially the the people that ran the hardest and worked the hardest didn't necessarily win, but we got 4 years to plan for the next time.
Right.
So
Mike.
thank you again, everybody that voted today. And again, I appreciate everybody getting out of their house and coming down and voting, because that's what makes a difference.
Thank you for your service, man. Thank you for being willing to serve, and we'll be seeing you out there, buddy. Okay. I got another new county commissioner. Well, not new. He's already on the county commission. Another one of my commissioners, by the way. Come in here and sit down, Mr. Gentry. Mr. James Pike Gentry is going to continue as a District 6 county commissioner. So congratulations, sir, on
Thanks,
that.
Scott.
Yep, I have covered Mr. Gentry for years on the city council, and also we've covered him as he took Mr. Sutton's unexpired term, as Mr. Sutton passed away during his term. And so one of the questions I got for you is, how is the county different from the city, just in the experience you have?
Okay, so
as far as your experiences of.
Okay, so I'll answer that in just a minute, but let me first.
Oh yeah, let me see. I'm sorry, I get ahead of myself.
No, you're fine. But let me just kind of first of all thank God for
Amen.
Watching over all of the candidates as we were campaigning and knocking on doors, and I don't think anyone was bitten by a dog. So
that's number one right there.
I want to also thank my wife for being right there with me from day one. I want to thank my brother Joseph, my sister-in-law Sandra, and a good friend of mine, Lenny, and Nelson. Yeah. I said I wasn't going to name people because I'm going to leave somebody out. And I definitely want to thank all of my nieces and nephews, because they did some Facebook work for me that I don't know how to do. So,
there you go.
Now, how's
it different being a member of the county commission than it is the city council?
Well, actually, as you know, I've only been a county commissioner
For a couple of years. No, 4 months.
4 or 5 months.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think the difference for me is that it seemed to be more to cover, more to deal with.
More people.
More people.
Right.
And Johnson County is larger than I thought it was. So that's the big difference that I can see, is the fact that it's just so much territory to cover. Right. And it seems like from the 4 months that I've been on here, that the responsibility of the 21 commissioner is just a little more than the city council. And it may not be true, but I say that because it's our responsibility to make sure we got a balanced budget. I thought it was kind of executive.
It's
falls on us.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of work to do to make sure that from 1 year to the next year, we have a balanced budget. And of course, in order to do that, we're going to have to do something to get more revenue in.
Right.
Industry, and Mr. Phil Reeves have done a good job working to get exit 14. Look like it's going to be up and running in some time.
Yeah.
By the end of 2027. So
that's an amazing thing, because we've all talked about revenue without digging into people's pockets, and that's the number one. I know a gentleman named Billy T. Young looking down from heaven smiling about that deal, because he was so big on exit 14 and capturing that money that's been driving through Giles County all these years.
Yes.
So I was going to ask you, I think you got a little bit of a head start on some of these other guys that have just gotten elected, because you've had that 4 months. So going into it with what having gone through the process, you just went through the budgeting process and all that stuff. You were there for the budgeting process, right? Yeah. Yeah. So what is it that you would like to see whenever you guys hit the ground running there in that first September meeting?
Okay. So what I would like to see, first of all, is it's hard to get 21 people to agree on the same thing.
Yeah. I think we've shown that. Yeah.
But I would like for all of us to at least agree that when we decide to spend taxpayer money, that we're spending on the thing that we truly need and not necessarily the thing that we want.
Amen.
So if we can just get more than half of them to do that, I think that would be a start. And then just continue to work together and try to get big restaurant out of areas up and running. Then we got it's 22.
Yeah, we got all we got there. There's a lot of potential for Giles County to get that revenue coming through that interstate, and like I said, without digging into people's pockets. So, yeah, I think that's obviously one of the biggest things we can do. Well, Mr. Gentry, first of all, thank you for your willingness to serve. You've served the city. Now you're serving the county for District 6. Personally, as a resident of District 6, I appreciate you serving. What do you want to say to the folks before we move on? What are you going to say?
You know, I just want to say to all of the citizens out there that I've talked with and try to give them. I did ask several questions. I was not prepared for that, but I think the answer that I gave them, I can tell you this basically in summary, I can't do anything myself, but working with the other 20 commissioners, working together, we can to accomplish, because it's just a great county, and we just will have to work together to get it done.
That's great, Mr. Gentry. Congratulations, and thank you for your service. And we'll be seeing you up there at the county commission. Moving on. All right, thank you, man.
Okay, thanks, Scott.
We got more candidates lined up out there. Here, who's next?
Jones.
Mr. Jones, Terry Jones, come on in here, man. Terry, you guys have given us the most exciting county executive race that I have ever seen.
Ain't that something? Eight votes.
8 votes on the 6,550 total votes.
So if anybody ever says, "Oh, my vote don't,"
yeah,
let me find 8 of my friends said they didn't vote.
I bet you. Hey, I ran for that office, by the way, back about 15 years ago, and I could promise you that at least 8 people that told me they were going to vote for me did not vote for me. So
let me tell you this right here. I'm still a winner either which way. I promise you this. I've got a good life outside of politics, and I'm fixing to enjoy that life. Somebody asked me just a few days ago, so what are you going to do if you don't win? I said, I'm going to cut my grass.
Go fishing.
Go to the river. And I'm going to enjoy my life.
Yeah.
And outside of this, I drive a school bus.
I know you do, yeah.
And I love all my little school kids.
Yeah.
Love them. So, that was one of the things I was, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I do not have any shoulda, woulda, couldas. I run a good race. I tried to keep it as clean as I possibly could. And I think all 3 of us did, to be honest with you. I even wrote a Facebook post about that. I was glad but with us 3, it didn't get nasty.
No, it didn't.
Now, all of us have surrogates, and, you can't help. I try to nip any of mine, but hey, it's
that's been going on long before Facebook, by the way, because back in the day it was going on when I was running too. So
and now that I'm coming in second, I'm wishing Knox the best, because let me tell you this here, he's going to be my new county executive.
Right.
I want the best for this county.
Yeah.
So you don't get on a plane and wish nothing bad on your pilot. So I'm wishing him the best. And I know he's got a good head on his shoulders. I'm going to say that right now. He's going to do what's best for the county. I do feel that way. I know that.
Right.
I know that. You're going to have people telling me and David, well, if one of y'all would have dropped out and would have, you know what? You can't have shit. You don't know.
You can't do that.
You can't do that. You cannot do that.
Because, I mean, the truth is, one of y'all, it may have been different, but it may have been more votes for Knox than it had been for you. So, so you kind of think that going in, but who's to know what difference it would have made? I mean, it could have actually gave him a 500 vote lead win instead of an 8 vote win.
You can't second guess.
No.
You just can't do that. I'm not going to second guess. I'm not going to say, well, if I'd been over here and flashing, and you can't. You can't sit there.
Are you going to stay? Are you going to stay? I know you're going to be. I know you're still going to do like trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Matter of fact, I just got my. Mentioned it because we had this going on, but I just got my permit from the city, and I'm going to still continue to do trunk or treat, and I'm still going to continue to do the ice creams.
So, I mean, what any other? Would you like to do any other civic kind of duties, like from a government standpoint? No, I'm just asking. I know I'm not putting it on you. I promise that.
No, I enjoy serving.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, I have enjoyed the past 4 years. I wanted to get in it long before that, but I knew the jobs that I had.
Yeah.
I couldn't put my whole time and heart and energy into being a good commissioner.
Yeah.
And if I'm not going to be in it good, I'm not going to do it, you know. And let me tell you this right here. With District 2, I think we're going to be well represented.
I think you are too.
I think we're going to be well represented in District 2. They're not going to miss me in District 2. I promise you that. We've Sarah and Brandon are going to feel right in there where me and David are out.
Right.
Tracy, I'm telling you right now, Tracy Wilbur is a good. He knows the numbers.
I need to think. Is Tracy Wilbur now the senior member of the county commission?
You know what?
It just dawned on me. I need to look and see, but he may be the senior member of the county commission.
He may be.
I'll go through my
With
brain.
that said, can I say this right here?
Yeah.
The senior member that was there today, Tim Reiser, today would have been Tim Reiser's birthday.
Oh, was it really?
Today
Yeah.
would have been his birthday. And I miss old Tim, I promise you. Well, I know y'all got a lot more
listen,
going on.
Thank you for your service. I don't think you're done. I think we'll see you here somewhere at some point, somewhere down the line. Thank you for your service as a commissioner. Thank you for your community service. Thank you for your willing to serve. It takes a lot. People don't know it.
Can I tell you this? God will open up doors.
Oh, absolutely, man.
That you never realized.
He'll close a couple for you.
You got that right. hey, right now tonight, you know. Right. I never one time, I'm a very faithful person.
Yes, sir.
Not one time did I ever pray for a win.
Right.
Let's pray God's will be done.
That's it. That's all that matters.
Hey,
right
and that way you don't get upset. You know, you don't.
No, because you can't be mad if God's will's done. I promise. I'm not going to be.
Trust me, we had a lot of people at my house tonight, and I kept telling them, it's going to be fine. Yeah. It's going to be fine. Now, you did make us sit there and chew nails for a long time with.
Well, I mean, we were chewing them too. By the way, tell them for somebody that was sitting in that house 15 years ago, it will be fine.
Oh, look, what does every story say? This too shall pass. This too, and I promise you, I'm going to go home here a little bit, and I'm going to go to bed.
Why don't you tell the folks what you want to do?
Let me say here, I appreciate, I have been humbled by the support that I have found throughout this whole county. Man, I have met so many people, and I promise you, I hope I've not let anybody down by coming in second, because that's not what the goal was. But I am really humbled by all the people that I've met, talked to, and people will come up to you at Walmart and everywhere else. And I hope that I've served them well for the past 4 years. We don't know what the next 4 years may hold, and we don't know what the future's going to hold after that. But I can promise you this, I'm rooting for Giles County.
Yep, rooting for every single person that just got elected tonight.
Let me tell you,
every single one of them.
We got a majority. Did we not have a majority turnover?
I think 11. Somebody else mentioned it earlier. I think we had 11 turnovers.
So. And you know what? I've met every one of them, and I promise you this right here: we've got some good ones coming in. We lost some good ones, but we got some good ones coming in.
Right.
And let me tell you this here, and I know you know this. I'm so glad to see that we have so many people running, because guess what? We've had races where it'd be 3 people running for 3 seats. 3 seats, yeah. And I don't like it.
No,
I don't. I want everybody to be.
Yeah,
have competition.
Have to fight for it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. Would I have loved this county executive job to have been one person? Yes, I would have. But no, look, David and Knox both run good,
great
good.
Y'all all three did. Y'all all three did.
And, so with that said,
thank you, buddy.
Hey, brother.
Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. I appreciate Mr. Ed.
I don't know who's going to pick up my iPad when
I know. I may just come up there just to watch you.
All right, see you, man. Thank you, buddy.
Y'all have a good night.
That's Terry Jones, a really close second, Ed, for county executive. Mr. Terry Jones, 8 votes between him and Knox Vanderpool. And David Womble obviously was the third candidate there. He came in earlier tonight. I'm pretty sure that Knox is on his way. I know we got some more folks lined up out there. We will
shut it down in 15 minutes.
It says we're shutting it down in 15 minutes unless we got people in line.
Knox.
Okay, now how many more we got out there?
I think.
Is Knox it?
I think Knox is it.
Who you got back there with you, Knox? Johnny Hero is coming in too. Hey, have a seat there, buddy. Congratulations, man. How about that? Yeah,
We'll see.
Yeah.
What's the question? What would Ralph and Dot say?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
let's not start that.
I'm gonna let you start and just say what you got to say, and then I'll ask you a few questions. But what you got to say?
I
about
mean,
this?
obviously, it's a big thank you to my team, everybody who's supported. I've had some people do things that I just, that go way out of their way, put a lot more time into it than I expected. Barely get a request out of my mouth, and they're going and they're doing it. Yeah, I mean, it's just been phenomenal. You guys have heard me talk about Johnny Hero, golly, my family, Johnny's wife. She's had to put up with this as well. It's been an all hands on deck. Been very fortunate to have the team that I've had. We just had our watch party, our wait party.
Yeah. Everybody keeps telling me we had y'all nervous. Well, we were nervous too, by the way.
It's been an event. I've been up since about 3 o'clock this morning.
Wow.
And we worked. Everybody was out. It was hot all day, and it was 376 days of working every day, and I guess that's what it took to win by 8 points.
Man, that's
But those who know me know that, especially with my past, that it's going to be certified and stand twice before you're going to see me. Very, very excited.
Well, I said this at the very beginning of this tonight when I was talking about the county executive race. I said we had 3 guys that were ready to stand out there and tell people what they've done, what they think they can do, and all stand up there and be proud of it. And so I feel like you guys all showed yourselves well in this race, all the way to the point that you won by the tightest margin that I've ever seen. I can assure you that. May be very well the tightest margin ever. Of course, I don't have those kind of records in front of me, but definitely I can tell you in the last 30-something years, nothing like this. I've never seen anything like this as far as how close it came down to it. The one thing I wanted to ask you, and I know you've done this before because of the success you have, but now that you've got the success, and I know we do need to get it certified. This is unofficial, but what do you do now that you caught the tiger and you got a hold of him? I mean, what's your first move once you sit down in that desk up there?
Well, I'm going to welcome in a good transition period. I'm going to ask Graham, a few questions and work with him, see what may be not fully laid to rest or whatnot. I have a pretty good idea on some of those things that are still out there. But, I hope that he can pass the torch to me in a way to where it's not like you're just picking up, starting fresh and starting new. And I do believe that's his intention. And then I want to somehow bring this commission together. I've talked about it. I'm looking at Ed. Ed and I've spent quite a number of times in there talking. I've talked to you and Kenny, and it's we're not going to get anything done unless we can work together. That's for sure. And again, I'll try to bring my coaching skills, my leadership skills, my education, and my background in to try to pull this together and help them make the best decisions for us, because people need to remember that. And I think we've made that clear this year. The county executive does not have a voting opportunity unless it's a tie break. So in my mind, it's about the leadership, and it's about putting the work in to bring the right things to the commission and giving them the evidence that they need to be able to make the right decisions.
Talk about real quick before about your experience running, because people don't realize the kind of experience that it is until you've actually done it. And you've done it for 376 days, and that's over a year. Talk about your experience and what you found out about Giles County while you were doing this.
Well, I think it ripped a Band-Aid off on how for people to talk to me about my family, and that was been the greatest thing.
That's great.
We didn't really finish the way we should, and so that has been a real blessing. I think what it's done too is it's made people kind of take a different view of me and how vulnerable I am and how vulnerable this is, and maybe give a little bit more grace. Of course, I've had to deal with some folks that gave you no grace. but overall, it's made me that much more proud of Giles County, and it's really made me want to win this that much more, to be able to help lead. Because I'm telling y'all, these next 4 years are probably might be the 4 most crucial years that we've seen in a long time.
Yeah, we're sitting on the edge.
Yes, we're sitting on the edge. And for folks who've listened to me on the radio, you know, I want to help these things that are headed our way happen through us and not happen to us.
That's a great way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Well, anything you want to say about your opponents, by the way, real quick? I know you guys fought hard.
Yeah, I mean, they're like me. They put the work into it, and you know, we all knew what was coming up. And again, I'm not solid in this.
We understand that.
Signed, sealed, delivered, in 2 rubber stamps. So, you know, I think I heard a bit when I was in there, and Ed was talking about, you know, what people do to do this. And, you know, sometimes it seems to be lost on folks that what you risk, what you put out there, what you put your family through, just kind of how you expose yourself. And so I know we all did that, and I appreciate everybody who ran, and, you know, looking forward to this getting certified, however that goes, and then looking forward to getting into business.
I was going to say, yeah, it's about time to get going, isn't it?
Swearing in will be September 1st, and from what I'm hearing, that might only be a week or 2 after this thing is fully certified. And and then we got to set committees and chairmen and chairpersons, and
with 11 new commissioners, I think, right? That's what I've heard. I think we got 11. I think it's 11 new commissioners as well. So
I knew we would have 50% plus turnover. It just had to be with 9 of them leaving anyway.
Right. So anything you want to say to wrap everybody up and I mean, I like said this, we'll say it again. We're not saying until it's certified. We know that the results could be up in the air. But just what do you want to say to the folks? I mean, sitting here right now where it is, what do you want to say to people, John?
I mean, for those who supported me, you know, thank you so much. I know there was a lot of witnessing out there, and I do think word of mouth went a long way. For those who doubted me or, you know, weren't so sure or whatnot, I hope over time I'm able to get you on my side, on my team. But, you know, we'll just have to work in some results. I ran on results-driven leadership. If I can put that to practice for you guys. But again, to my family, my team, donors, the whole 9 yards. I mean, can't thank you enough, because you sure as heck.
It's like. Well, it's all past all our bedtime. So, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. And now you got to get to work. So,
yeah.
All right.
If I sleep tonight,
that's right. If you can, that's right. Thank you for your service, and we all wish you good luck, and every single one of you guys that won, we wish you good luck. So, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate you.
And I think we got another young lady who's going to come in here and talk to us. My neighbor, right down the street, Miss Yvette. How you doing, girl?
I'm good.
Miss Yvette Randolph, you ran a great race for county clerk. You've been in the office for 35 years, and come up a little short on your bid to be elected. But I think, of course, I get to see you a little closer because we live right down the street from each other. But I feel like you had a good time campaigning for this.
I did.
I really feel like you did.
I did. Meet so many wonderful people, especially the elderly people. You know,
yeah.
I would go in the house and we would talk for an hour.
Yeah, I know.
Because I love to talk, and everybody would tell me that. Yvette, you can't go in there and talk all day, but I love to talk. And I told a lot of them, I said, I will be back. Win or lose, I'll be back. Even the nursing home, everywhere, when I was like, y'all, I promise I'll be back to see you.
Oh, and I know you will too.
I will.
So you had a great experience running. Is this the first time you've ever run for office?
It's the first time.
I know you've been in that office for a long time, but
it would be 30
you probably helped Joanne and Carol both run at times, I guess, as a member of, I'm sure you've helped them over the years,
Yes.
but you've never been the actual person that name on the ballot, right?
No, but I've helped every citizen. Look, and I was one to make sure everybody's work was right.
I know exactly.
I'm good with it though.
Right, right.
Because I just love to make sure my work's right and everything runs smooth. So.
Yeah, you're like everybody else, I imagine. You know, you want to win. You go into it with 100%,
right.
but you can only do what you need to do and leave it up to the good Lord to leave it up to the good Lord to have His will in it. So.
Right. So at the beginning, I've always had peace. Do you know I've never been nervous. I've had peace with it the whole time. I told them today, is something wrong with me? I've never got nervous.
Right.
I just always had
that's
peace.
That's because you knew the Lord's going to have His way with it, no matter what it was.
Yeah, I've always had peace. Never got nervous. I'd get off work and I'd run even if I was by myself.
Right.
And I know that I ran a good, clean race, and so I'm glad. I'm happy, and I don't have any regrets.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you go ahead.
No, I just said I like to just thank everybody. I thank the Lord, and I just thank God for just being with me and all of my friends, family, everyone, all the citizens, and everyone that has supported me.
We found out during this, we knew we were neighbors, but we found out we graduated a year apart, which we both thought that was a little different. We thought
I thought you were younger.
I thought you were older. How about that? I thought you were older. But anyway, so we got to know each other better during this time, and so I will see you out there on the block. How
I'll
about
be out
that?
there in that flower bed. My yard looks awful. I keep my yard together.
I saw you had Jerome out there. He was out there blowing the extra grass around.
I know.
Yesterday.
I even had my friend's son out there today pulling them weeds, because I tell you what, on Saturdays I'm in that yard all day long. So.
Yvette, let me just say this. I thank you for your 35 years going on service to this county. Okay,
yes,
and thank you for your willingness to try to be our county clerk, and just congratulations on running a good race, even though it didn't end up the way you thought it would.
And it's okay. Like I said, I got peace with it. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you running, and thank you for stopping by.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
And to Whitney, good luck.
Yeah.
All right. Yes.
All right. Thank you, Yvette. Appreciate it.
Y'all have a good day.
All right. That's Yvette Randolph. Just a little short, come up a little short with Whitney Kimbrough winning that race, but congratulations on everybody who ran. I do think we had a lot of really good races, really good candidates, a lot of clean races. Morgan's going to slide in here.
We're wrapping up.
Have we run through all of our candidates
Yes.
that showed up? Well, hey, I'm glad they did. I'm glad we had a great night. Ed wanted to be done at 11:30. So we're fixing to shut her down here in just a minute. Any thoughts on the night before we go?
Wonderful. Thank you guys for tuning in, being patient with us as we were trying to be patient with some of the numbers as well.
Right.
It was great to have everybody stop by.
Just to say, I've got some information here. I'm not going to go into it about what it would cost for a recount when you only got 8 votes difference. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll actually find out the answer, and Chandler will write that up in his story coming up next week. So we'll find that out. Nobody seemed to be, obviously Knox felt like he wasn't ready to call himself winner until, even Terry, he did acknowledge that at this point there's an 8 vote difference, and right now Knox Vanderpool is our county executive. We got 11 new county commissioners. We got a new county clerk. We got a new register of deeds. Yeah. And we've got a lot of new people coming in our government, a lot of young people. It's good to see coming into our county government. So congratulations to everybody who won, and thank you to everybody who ran. And thank you to you guys. Don't forget that WKSR is going to have this on the air tomorrow morning in their news. They'll have it on their website, Pulaski Citizen. Chandler's going to write ours up. We'll have it on our website. And then we will also follow up with a report in the newspaper. And hey, who knows what's next?
Absolutely. We'll stay tuned.
Right. Stay tuned. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ed. And thank you for listening to Pulaski Citizen Live at WKSR broadcast of election night coverage in Giles County.